Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Good morning, welcome to Sewing Street.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
I've just noticed that thing that said BTS. I was like, what's that for? Behind the scenes, apparently. Isn't it all behind the scenes? None of it's live, is it? Anyway, good morning. Good morning. My name's John Scott. You might not recognise me. I've not been in for a while. I hope you're all well and happy. You've got a fantastic day for you today. So we're going to start straight away with the early bird. The early bird is this gorgeous, beautiful, get as many beautifuls in as I can. Good morning, lovely, says Pam Minihani. June says, morning, just out of hospital. Oh, no, June, what's happened? Tracy says, good morning, a tractor's there. Now, what have we got here? I've got 4 packets of needles. I've all Janome needles, blue, red, hang on, I've got red, purple, and a super stretch there, organs. It should be £23.96. Now, £5 coming off that price tag. Now, just because they say Janome doesn't mean to say you just need to use them on Janome or Elna machines. You can use them on any machine, not like your bobbins. There you go, £17.96. I know. How fantastic is that? What a beautiful shirt, says Pam Minihani. Thank you, it's Liberty. Morning, John and team. What have you been up to? Oh, I can't go into that now, Julie. I've had a lovely week, though. At £17.96. Oh, here we go. Red tip are for larger eye and groove to accommodate metallic and thicker threads. Okay, I can tell you. The blue ones here are your pierce point and long groove multi-purpose needles recommended for difficult synthetic fabrics and machine embroidery. General saying. Then you got your stretch ones, obviously, which are for your jersey. And then your purple ones are the ones that Jane always goes to. If her machine is jumping stitches, then she just puts the purple one in and it's all good. Claire says, morning, John and all. Nice shirt. You can see the boxing is working. You're looking buff. He couldn't come yesterday. Annette says, morning, John. What a glorious day. I know, Annette, we're in a room with no windows. Sue says, morning, John. Good to have you back. Thank you, Sue. Lovely. Keep going through for these. You're there. Check out. Remember, once you've checked out on these, that's your P&P paid for the day. Whether you come in and buy a dolly, whether you come in and buy some bunting or a bag kit or a book or anything, or a quilt. Yeah, gorgeous quilt coming up today. Loads today. Hilary says, morning, John and all. Anne says, morning, John. Lovely to see you. Thank you very much indeed. Right, I'm going to move on. Oh, am I? Morning, Mr. John Scott. Lovely to see you back. Shirt is ideal for hay fever. It's lovely. Yeah, but no, I suppose so. Doesn't make me sneeze, though. Won't make me sneeze. Anyway, I am going to move on because we've got so much to do today. Shall we have a look at today's menu? Here we go. New doll. With Sherrill Church. I haven't seen her for ages and ages. I don't know where she's been. Off gallivanting. There they all are. We are doing Tippy Toes today. Tippy Toes. She's gorgeous, isn't she? We have got Polly Dolly, and we've got Dotty Dotty, and Lolly Lolly, and Ollie Folly, and Dolly Dot, and Topsy Turvy. Yeah, they're all there. They're all there. We'll talk about all of that later. Right, so that's 8 o'clock. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got VE 80th celebration with Delphine Brooks. That's your bunting panel there, but it's basically you can use it for 80th VE Day or obviously Remembrance Sunday and things like that. Then at 10 o'clock, we go on to Paper-Pieced Quilt Book with Liza Taylor. Well, not with Liza Taylor, by Liza Taylor, with Suzie Duncan. It's a lovely book, that one. And we've got some lovely little... have you got those things that Susie's done from there? Because they've got, got them in 2 different block sizes. Oh, she could have tidied the edges, couldn't she? Then, of course, we move... Oh, no, that's right, that's right. Is that flower upside down? And there's Susie's bag. That's not in the book. That's obviously Susie's pattern there. Then at 11 o'clock, we've got the Ada messenger bag in tartan and tweed with Delphine Brooks. Right, now I need to explain something. Today's one doesn't come with the wasp on it. That's tomorrow. But you can make today's bag with tomorrow's wasp project on it. Right, so let's have a look at the other bags. There you go. Lovely. Oh, now. We haven't got that strap. Our strap's obviously an old one. That strap's different to our strap there. And she's put a bit of embroidery on that one, look. And then at 12 o'clock, we've got... Oh, I love this quilt. Look. They call it a 9-patch, but I'd have called it a kaleidoscope. Or I mean, it is 9 patches, obviously. But you make up the 9 patches of doing, like, fussy cutting and things like that. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. The 3 ways you get in touch. First way is by... email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. Oh, there you are. Morning, gorgeous. Morning, John. So good to see you back. You've been missed, says a tractor. Morning, John, says Sue. Thank you very much indeed. Then the other way is go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You go there, top right-hand corner, click on Watch the Show Live. And then there's a white box on the right-hand side. You can write your message there. Now, everybody needs to know. Remember Hannah fell over, right? I'll just tell you quickly, right? You remember Hannah a couple of months ago tripped on the cables and I kept saying, you've got to go and... No, it's fine. I put it in the accident book. It's fine. It's fine. She's only got a cracked kneecap. No wonder she's been in agony. Just a fracture. And so she was in A&E all day yesterday. I was sitting in the garden in my thong. She was in A&E. Can't do anything with it. They just have to wait for it to heal itself. Anyway, go back. So go back to that page there. And then if you scroll down the page, you will see everything that we've got available for the next 5 hours. There's the skin tones for fabrics. There's all the patterns. I'll explain all of those in a secondo. Beautiful. Then we've got Delphine's. Now, we don't know why all that pom-pommy and all that's there about. It's all about the... Oh, where is it? There it is. There it is. All about the panel. All about the panel that hour. And then it's all about the base, Hannah says. Right, there we go. Keep going. Then we've got Susie's... Oh, hang on a second. Susie's first day. Here you go. There's the book. There's the book. Brand new today. Wonderful World of Paper Piecing by Liza Taylor. Beautiful. Then we've got... Oh! Twice. Anyway, we'll carry on. Oh, brand new 5-inch charm packs. Did you see that, Dan? Did you flick the switch? The lights went off, on, off. Anyway, there we go. That's all Susie's stuff. Then there's Delphine's bags. Now you're getting a lot of fabric in there. Brand new. We've got some brand new webbing as well. Single-sided Bosel back in stock. If you want it, get it straight away. Gillian says good morning. The other Jan says morning. Fran says, oh, poor Hannah. Good morning, John, Hannah and team. Hope you heal quickly, Hannah, says Margaret. Poor Hannah, speedy recovery. Yes, she's done the hard bit. She's been hobbling on it for 2 months. Anyway, shall we get on? So I've shown you that, done that. Right, Sherrill.
Hi.
Haven't seen you for ages.
About 18 months since I've been on. So.
But not with me.
Not with you, Stuart, last time.
So,
yeah.
well, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good,
Very
good.
well.
Now, before we start, just if it's been 18 months, we have new viewers every day.
Yeah.
Just tell me who you are and what is it you specialise in? What is it you do?
Right, okay, so I'm Sherrill from Polly Dolly Doodah, and my main core line is Polly Dolly, which is a Waldorf-inspired ragdoll.
Right.
So she's been on the market now for 5 years, but I've just recently launched the new doll design, Tippy Toes.
Which is what we got today. Now, what you get in this bundle, in this packet here, is, now they come directly from you, don't they, these? So, you will get this physical pattern, right? But it's more than just a physical pattern. It's all about Tippy Toes, how you cut it out. Look at this. I mean, this is like a book of its own. I always say this. And then every single stage of the making is all here in the book. It's so thorough. It's fantastic, right? Now, I also got to tell you a couple of things about this. So there's all your body. There's your face. There. Right. You can either paint the face on, which we're going to show you how to do today. I seem to be a bit further across there. Or you can... I'll tell you an alternative in a second sort of thing. So what you get in this bundle is you get everything you need to know, all the pattern pieces to make the doll, and all the pattern pieces to make her lovely dress, right? So in that, you get that. What you also get is you will get a PDF download of free of how to make her cardigan, the pattern for her cardigan. And you will also get this colour chart here of the different coloured skin. It's 100% cotton, but the different coloured skin tones that you can buy separately. Now, so that's that. That's £34.99. Should be £42.75. Beautiful. £34.99. Now, that's for all of that. Now, you're most probably going, well, what do I do about the hair? What do I do about everything else, right? You can go directly to Sherrill to get the hair. Well, actually, do you know what? You can go directly to Sherrill to get the kit to make this. Now, the kit doesn't have the pattern in it, but if you look at this, you'll get the fabric to make the hair, the face, the dress, everything, right? That's what in the kit. That's about £40, isn't it?
No, £30 to £38.
Oh, £38 to £38. That's directly from Sherrill. Yeah. But today, from us, you're buying the pattern, and you're getting the download for the cardigan, and you're getting the pattern for the dress, and, I mean, do you know what? How big's your community now?
I think I've got just under 15,000.
It's incredible, isn't it?
It has. It's really grown.
Yeah.
And hi to everyone out there.
Hi to all. Name
it's in the group.
15,000.
Yeah, there must be a few watching, I would have thought.
£34.99. So it's a physical pattern, a PDF of the cardigan, and the colour tones of the skin there. £34.99. Now, it should be £42.75. They're going already. They are going already. So who is Tippy Toes, then?
Well, Tippy Toes, she was the first doll I started doing before Polly was even thought about.
No.
Yes, she started as this doll.
Okay.
I made her when my grandson was born, 2016. I was just playing around making dolls. And then I thought, oh, do you know what? I'll make one for my grandson. So I made this, and this is a replica of my daughter. So my grandson was 2.
Right.
So I made him this, and this has had 6 years of play.
Right.
So he loves this doll. He's absolutely loved her. So then moving on from there, I made another few. So here's a few more that I made.
Yeah.
The bug for it.
Are these all Tippy Toes, then?
No, these were called Dear Little Dolly.
Oh, okay, so it's before Tippy.
This is well before Polly Dolly.
Yeah.
And I really like making them. I ended up making 23 of them. Had no intention of selling them, no intention of making a pattern. But then, on the back of Polly becoming a thing.
Yeah.
Last year, I put the photographs of those old dolls on the Facebook group, just to sort of show people what I was doing prior to Polly.
Yeah.
And the amount of people that said, oh my God, can you do a pattern for them? We love her. Yeah, do a pattern for her. So I did. Yeah. So took 4 months to rejig the pattern. Because I knew that people were showing an interest in her, I thought, yeah, let's bring that old doll
The old doll. Bring the old... hang on, what's this I've got to show here?
Oh,
Leslie has made some of them. I love the challenge of making Sherrill's new Tippy Toes pattern, as I'd never made such a small doll. I was amazed at how it all fits together. Her body is, excuse me, so neat, and the way the head fits together is amazing. I found painting on fabric really easy following Sherrill's great videos and a little bit of practice. She's definitely beginner friendly. From Leslie Gray. Thank you. Right, now thank you, Leslie. So, what I need to explain to you is, what you're buying from me today is the pattern. A book. It's a booklet. It's a book. You get the pattern piece for the doll, the pattern pieces for the dress, the PDF for the cardigan, and the skin tone, right? What you do is you paint the face on. Now, I know, lots of you at home will be going, and I'd be doing the same. Oh, I can't paint a face. We don't need to, because on Sherrill's website, you can buy already made printed. We haven't got these here today, right? But you can get those from Sherrill's website. So don't be put off buying this thinking I can't paint a face. We're going to show you today how to paint the face, but this is from Sherrill's website. It's a selection of them, but you can choose your face pre-printed, can't you? The other thing you need to know is that she's got different legs, hasn't she?
Yes.
She has got...
she's got bendable, poseable arms. and legs.
Bendable... Oh, excuse me.
Sorry. She's got French knickers on.
She's got French knickers on, so you're all right. But look, she's got bendable legs like this, which makes her sittable, and bendable arms. But also we've got another version where they automatically cross over, don't they? Like a little ballerina.
This one here.
Right.
Lay her down there like that. When I designed her, and so when she naturally sits, her feet naturally tip, so hence the name Tippy Toes.
And also, you're most probably thinking, why have they all got different hair? You can choose. You can choose whether you have that hair, or the straight hair, or the weave, or the...
So we've got the mohair weft, which is this hair, and then we've got the looped mohair, which is the same hair that we put on Polly Dolly.
Yeah.
So we've got that hair as well. So in the kit that you can purchase, it would be £30 for a kit with the dress and the fabric.
There's no pattern in that kit. It's just all the bits and bobs to make you have to
and
buy
that's the loop mohair. If you wanted the weft, these are the wefts.
Lovely.
They're £38 for those kits.
Lovely. Jan sent a question. She said, what's the difference between Tippy Toes and Polly?
A completely different style of dolly.
I'll just lay them down next to each other, because this one...
That's Polly.
Polly.
And that's Tilly.
And there you go. Can you see, Jan?
Polly's bigger.
Very, very different.
Yeah, completely.
Oh, yeah, because we're not
completely
making
different
the face. Because this one, you get the face and you mould
You embroider you sculpt the face to get the face
yes.
shape, and then you embroider the eyes and
so
mouth
in a
on.
way, this is even more beginner friendly than...
This is really beginner friendly.
Yeah, really, because you're not sculpting a face or anything, are you, like that?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Right, did you say there's another photo? Sorry. Oh, hang on, there's another photo. Oh, look. This is a photo of my first Tippy Toes by Cherie Banner. But who are you? Oh, Cherie. Cherie Banner. Sorry, I didn't see that, but I read it and I didn't even think about it. Cherie Banner, very nice. So again, look at the different faces. Look at the... Now, that one there, that's the poseable legs, not the...
No, those are the straight arms and legs that
yeah.
she's got on hers. And she's painted her own face, so she managed to do it.
She's painted that face. Yeah. That's not one of your faces.
No, that's not one of mine. And the prior photos that were on Leslie's dolls, she painted her own face. Leslie had never painted anything before on fabric at all. I think she said she had 4 or 5 goes just to try it out.
Yeah.
We sell packs of fabric for practice, painting practice.
Yeah.
Rather than using your main piece of fabric.
Well, we are going to do a demo on the painting in a second. We will do.
So yeah, you can master it.
Yeah. Right, I've just purchased mine. Can't wait to make it. Thank you. Love the show. Lots of love from Joanne in Lincolnshire. Oh. So she'll be one of your 15,000, won't she?
Yeah, she will.
Do you get the knitting pack for the doll's cardigan? Yes, Carol, that's the PDF download that's included in it. It's free, isn't it, that one? Well, we're saying it's within it there. So you do get the PDF. That doesn't come as a solid pattern. That's a PDF download. Wow, $34.99 member should be $42.75. Lots in baskets. Now, what do you want to do next, Han? Right, I'll do some of the other patterns first, and then we'll come back to the demo, right? Now, remember, this is the only one that you paint a face on, isn't
Yeah,
it?
the others are embroidered.
You don't paint a face on, right? So let me just show you these. So we've got Polly, first of all, here, which is like the original one that
That is the very original one, yeah.
Yeah. So what you get in here is you get the pattern for the doll, the pattern for the dress, and you get the
Download cardigan pattern.
Cardigan. Where's that cardigan then?
She's got it on. She's wearing it there.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Let me just show you. You get the download for the... That would fit a little newborn baby.
Yeah,
that,
it would,
yeah. So you get the download for the pattern. And I think in that one you get skin tones and hair colour.
Yes, that's right.
Just the cards for the skin tones and the hair colour. $34.99. That's the original Polly Dolly, that one. The original Polly Dolly. Oh, Delia says, sending healing love to Hannah. She says, thank you. Sue says, speedy recovery, Hannah. Yeah, she's through the worst now. Right, so that's Polly. Then I've got Ollie. So Ollie's a little boy. But it can be, the thing is, we're all gender
Yes,
these
yes.
days, aren't we? You know what I mean? So $34.99. So you get, in this, you'll get the pattern for him and the pattern for...
Get so in the pattern you got his shirts and his shorts and his boxer shorts.
Yeah.
Within the pattern.
And the PDF.
But the free PDF is a T-shirt.
T-shirt, there you go. So your free PDF is your T-shirt for that one. I should remember all this, really.
There's a lot to remember.
There's a lot to remember. So that's Ollie. Then we've got Molly. Molly's smaller. This is Molly.
She's the baby. No, that's little Dot there.
Where have you got?
I didn't bring.
Oh,
with
didn't
me.
bring Molly.
No, Molly's the baby.
Baby
She's
one.
The tiny one. She's got dress, nappy, pants, and a nappy, and then her free PDF is a little knitted cardigan.
Gorgeous. $34.99. So that's your Molly Dolly. That's the baby one.
Molly Dolly.
The nappy. Then we've got Little Dolly Dot.
So little Dolly Dot is stood there next to Polly, but she's got the mohair, the looped mohair, rather than the blonde weft
Right.
that's on the front of the pattern book.
Can you see those, Bruce, or not? Oh, hang on. There you go, there you go. The one behind, yeah. This is the Little Dolly Dot is the one behind. Then obviously you're not painting these faces. These are sculptured and embroidered
Embroidered
faces.
on, yeah.
So $34.99. And does she come with a free PDF?
She's got free cardigan pattern as well.
She's got a cardigan pattern as well. They love their cardies.
Yeah, they do. They
don't
do love their cardies.
Then this one here does not have a PDF with it, but this is the Topsy Turvy Dolly. And this is the one where it's like this, and then you can flip it over like that, and it's blue on the inside.
Yeah. Well, it's a princess on one side and a parlour maid on the other.
Oh, there you go. Story of my life.
Princess and a parlour maid.
Princess and Parlour Maid. Loads of photographs. $34.99. Lovely. So that's all the other ones. Again, that's a sculpted face and embroidered face and things. So we just go back to today's Tippy Toes, brand new to us today. You get the physical pattern, you get the PDF for the lovely little cardigan, and you get the skin tone card as well. You buy all the other bits and bobs that you need directly from Sherrill. polydollydoodah.co.uk. $34.99. Okay, right, okay, we're just going to... Can we sort that out, Han? Yeah, we're going to get more polys. We're going to get more polys because polys... If we can, we'll get more polys if we can. Right, let's get back now to Tippy Toes, which is the one that's brand new to us today. So, what are you going to show us?
I'm going to demonstrate painting her face.
Right, okay, now I'm just going to do something over here as well, because it looks like you've got something sticking at the top of your head.
Oh, it does. I can see that now.
There you go. So, what are you using to paint it with?
Acrylics.
Right.
Just normal craft acrylics.
Lovely.
And fine liner pens.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
Yeah, and a couple of colouring pencils.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which you can all get from our sister channel. You can't Mobby Maker.
Okay, I'll begin. So this is a painted face. This is one I've done earlier. This one here.
Wow.
Okay, so what you have in your kit, you have a template.
Oh, brilliant. I was going to say I wouldn't
Yeah.
even know where to start.
No, so you have a template like this in your kit, and then you need to trace over the template. Now, the way to do that is to print that out on paper.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, if you buy the pattern pack, it's on paper anyway.
Yeah.
And then sticky tape your fabric onto the paper, and then sticky tape that onto a window.
Yeah,
Light
or a
shine
light box.
through.
We've got a light box.
Yeah,
for
or
the
if you've
paper.
got a light box or a tracing pad,
Yeah.
you can use that. You can also use your iPad. I believe there's something that you can use on your iPad
Oh, is that?
to shine through. Yeah, Leslie told me this, so I think there's something that you can get as an app.
Oh, okay.
To shine through, yeah. So you trace your pattern onto your fabric, and you do that in just a normal lead pencil.
Right.
Okay, so you make sure it's nice and strong lines to start with. Okay, so the first thing I am going to paint, and I'm just using acrylic paints here. I always pour out miles too much. So the first thing I'm going to paint is the whites of the eyes.
Right.
So brushes, again, they're just craft brushes. So I'm just loosening off that acrylic, because acrylic straight from the tube can be a little bit thick and gloopy, so just dilute it down so that it's nice and light.
Did you train as an artist then?
No, I did art at school.
Well, yeah.
I got an art O-level.
Shows that long ago if it was an O level.
Yeah, but don't forget I was running a face painting company for 30 years as well, so
Oh, okay.
I am a bit adept at painting.
Yeah.
But saying that, I've got there's 7 videos on my website and, and on YouTube on how to make tilly. And one of the videos goes through me painting her face, just like I'm doing today. So you can put it on stop, start, and watch me and just do your bit.
Lovely.
As you're painting. So it's, it's quite an easy thing to follow. So I'm just painting the whites of the eyes first.
So it's acrylic paint, did you say?
Yes, just normal acrylic.
But what happens if you need to wash if you get the doll dirty? Can you wash it?
To set the acrylic, you iron it.
Oh, okay.
So you put you put a cloth, over the painting once you've done it.
Yeah.
Just like a piece of polycotton.
Oh, okay.
And then use a hot iron, and that will set the paint. You can also buy, not that I've used them, but you can buy like sealing products.
Yeah, we've got that, haven't we?
Have you got those?
Yeah, we've got one that you can turn actually the stuff we've got is you can turn any water-based paint into... Oh, it's acrylic water-based. Oh, there you go, so you can use that. You can use the what we've got on our website.
Yeah, so anything that will sort of set it. So that's the whites of her eyes done. I'm doing this super quick.
Yeah.
So that's that done.
Message on my bottom. Can you get this as a kit? I'm physically disabled and my hands shake, so I can't paint the face, but would like to make this for my 2 granddaughters. Catherine, you can buy, not from ours, we haven't got it, but from Sherrill's website, pollydollydoodah.co.uk. Face is already, I'll put it down, sorry. Face is already painted. There's lots of choice. How many choices have you got?
There's 6 skin tones.
6 different
and
skin tones.
each skin tone, you can have a blue eye, green eye or brown eye.
There you go.
So there's loads and loads of choices.
So in answer to your question, yes, you can, but you need to buy those directly from Polly. Today you're getting the pattern. So buy the pattern today, and you get the pattern in there, and you get the PDF, and you get the colour chart for the different skin tones.
Okay, so now we're on to doing the iris. So I'm using blue, so she can have blue eyes. I've changed my brush. I've got sort of more of a rounded edge brush, and I'm just taking that blue into where the pupil is. I find it easier to work with a piece of paper under the fabric so that I can move the paper so that you've always got your hand in a comfortable position rather than keeping it in that position and then trying to bring your hand around. Just move the paper, and then you can get it to where you need it to be. So we're just putting on the first base colour of the pale blue to start with. And you can still sort of see your pencil lines. But like I say, if you get worried or scared, everyone gets scared doing this. It's one of those things where you really want to hold your breath while you're doing it. But just watch my real-time video as I'm doing it and just follow along with me and just do stop and start with it and just do a little bit at a time.
And that's on your website?
It's on the website and it's also on YouTube. So I've painted the first base blue colour. Then I'm taking a dark blue and I'm mixing that in with the pale blue. And I'm just painting along the top edge of the eye. This is where the shadow of the eyelashes are. So you've always got a darker section at the top there. So we're just painting that in there like that. Take that off the brush. Give that a wipe. And then blend that in. So that just makes a darker portion at the top of the eye there.
Yeah.
And then likewise at the bottom of the eye, it's going to be lighter, so take some of the whites, mix that in with the pale blue. And then we just dab the whites just at the bottom area there.
Yeah, it's these little tips and tricks, isn't it, that I wouldn't know as a non-painter. I wouldn't know.
So you've got your you've got your flat blue colour, and then you've got your shadow above, which is the darker.
Yeah.
And then you've got the lighter underneath, which is the highlight. And again, you just blend that light blue in there. So now what you've got here now, you've got 3 tones of the eye colour, from pale blue through to dark blue through to light blue.
Yeah.
Then next, we are going to take our liner pen. Now these are just gel pens. This is a drafting pen actually, fine liner pens.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use this. You can actually paint this in black, but I like to use a fine liner pen. I think you've got more control over a fine liner pen.
Yeah. We have fine liner pens on the website, don't we, Hannah?
Do you? Perfect. Yeah. So we're just going to draw that top eye line in. Give it some thickness so it's nice.
You know all the faces that you sell?
Yeah.
You haven't hand-painted all of them? You haven't hand-painted?
Yeah, my daughter does the whole lot.
No.
Yeah, she paints them all. Yeah. Yeah, she was very, very busy in the run up to Christmas, just prior to launching this.
Yeah.
I mean, she painted hundreds. But she's, got it off to pat now.
So when you buy, if you buy one of the, like Catherine was saying earlier, she can't paint, wants to buy them. They're going to be hand-painted.
They're all hand-painted. They're not.
I thought they were just going to be printed.
No, they're all hand-painted. They're all hand-painted by my daughter.
Wow.
So, yeah, those ones that you've got there in front of you are hand-painted by my daughter.
Wow.
Okay, so that's a nice strong eye line there that we've done. And then I am going to take my black paint. Only need a little bit of this. And I'm going to paint the pupil. Now, when you paint the pupil, you haven't got to get it absolutely 100% perfectly in a round circle, because I'm going to outline that with the gel pen so that I do get the actual...
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm just putting the base colour in of the black. And then in a minute, I'm going to go back over that with the gel pen. So we're just doing the pupils there. So I haven't got to worry too much about getting that as a perfect circle. Then I'm going to take another gel pen, which is a thinner one. And this time I'm going to outline the lower edge of the eye. So using a gel pen is so much easier than trying to paint a really thin line here. So we're just putting that through there. And I'm also going to outline the iris. So you can see it's sort of starting to pop now. And then go into the thicker gel pen. You would let a lot of these stages dry in between, but obviously I'm doing it on a quick thing here. So I'm outlining that pupil, getting that nice and getting the shape better. Then I'm taking a colouring pencil and I'm strengthening the eye crease, the eye socket there.
Is that just a normal?
This is a normal
crayon?
Faber Castell pencil, colouring pencil.
Yeah.
I think you got some colouring pencils.
We've got some ink tense ones, I think.
Yeah, they're Derwent ones, aren't they?
Yeah.
I saw those last week. Yeah, those are absolutely perfect. So yeah, it needs to be quite a good pencil because you need it to stay on. And then I've just got a lighter colour. I'm just going to go over the top there.
So is this face modelled on your daughter then? Is this what your daughter looks like?
Well, that first doll that I did was what she looked like, but I did quite a few different variations on this face before I actually came up with the one that I really liked.
Which is not your daughter's.
Oh, I do like my daughter's face.
I know.
Sometimes I like her face.
Yeah.
I've just strengthened the eyebrows as well there. Then I'm going to go back to my thicker pen. And I'm going to put in the eyelashes. Now, with the dolls, there's another option coming up here.
Oh, yeah.
So you can either have the pre-painted face like that, where we paint in the eyelashes.
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Or you can opt for adding real eyelashes to her.
No.
Okay? So if you add the real eyelashes to her, you don't paint the eyelashes on the face.
Right, okay. I was going to say, now you must like, obviously if you're giving it to a child to play with, you know your own child, but
Yes.
just be aware that...
Yeah. But
I think they're more like show-offy dolls rather than...
Yes, they are. They're sort of glamorous sort of
Yeah.
dolls. They're good for older children as
Yeah,
well. Sort of, and also they're good to be able to replicate, make them look like people.
Yeah.
You
Could
know,
you make one
easy
look
enough.
like a Hannah?
Yeah.
With
Well,
a
she's got the
broken
curly
knee?
hair. I've got a weft in that curly
Oh,
hair.
yeah,
I can
yeah,
do that.
yeah. Which
So-
colour? She's got
yeah.
several colours at the moment.
So back to the thicker pen. I'm now just going to add in 3 more eyelashes, thicker eyelashes here. Same around this side. So that's using the thicker pen. And then I'm going to take the thinner gel pen and I'm just going to add some shorter, wispier eyelashes in between those 3 thick ones that I've just done. And then she needs some lower lashes.
So the video that you've done of all of this, you can stop it and start it?
Yes, and it's all done in real time.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing it a lot slower than this.
Yeah.
And you can just stop it, watch it, stop and start, do your bit, put it back on again, watch me do it.
Lovely, yeah.
From there. And then I'm not going to do the eyebrows, but for the eyebrows I would use a mixture of 2 different colour acrylics, but I'm not going to do that. I mean, you can also just do it in a pencil if you prefer to do it that way. So that's just quickly showing you using a pencil. Nose again. It's just a sort of like a very small little nose. And then the eyes, to finish the eyes, you take the dotting tool. Now we use these dotting tools.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for turning
Kerry
out the
from
fabric.
Loveliness has those, yeah.
Yeah, so we use these when we've turned the fabric, limbs, and you use them to sort of ease out the ridges.
Yeah.
So you've got a bigger ball and a smaller ball.
Yeah.
So you take the bigger ball and you pop that in your white paint And you do one big dot there,
Isn't it incredible? Just a little dot of white.
one dot there. Wipe that off there, take the smaller end. And then do a small dot there, and another one. Small dot there, and another one. And that just makes the eye pop.
Wow.
Okay, if we get time, I'll show you how to do the mouth.
Okay.
So basically, that is a painted face, and then when she's all sewn up into the head shape, that is what she is going to look like. But as I say, if it's too scary for you and you're thinking, I can't paint that face, we do have them available. So this face here has got the eyelashes.
Yeah.
This face here hasn't got the
So
eyelashes.
when they get in touch with you, they tell you which skin tone.
All on the website. Everything's on the website, and then we've got the eyelash packs as well. So that those eyelashes would go on one that hasn't got the eyelashes on.
Lovely.
So, and the latest thing that we've got, which Leslie is making for us, are the completely pre-made dolls. So you've got the legs, you've got the body, you've got the head. With
So that's what ours will look like
with
when we
Ashley's
sew
face.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what yours are going to look like using the pattern. But if you get any difficulty, I've got paint all over that now.
Oh no.
Then
Don't you leave
you
a
know
mess.
that you can purchase like the pre-painted face from us if you're worried about painting your own face.
Brilliant. But what you're buying from us today is the Tippy Toes complete step-by-step guide, instruction manual and pattern pieces for the doll and for the dress, and you get a free PDF for the cardigan as well, and you get the card with the different skin tones on, which is 100% cotton. Good morning, Sherrill and John. I've already got a pattern for Polly, but I get flustered when trying to order a kit. Can I order a ready kit from Punham?
Yes.
But not from us, Punham.
Yeah, straight on the website, yeah.
Polly Dolly Doodah you need to go to, and you'll be able to buy the whole kit. You won't get the instructions, because you're buying those from me today, but what you will get from Sherrill is the fabric to make everything else. And the hair and everything like that. And then you choose which colour hair you want, which skin tone you want, which face you want, everything like that, don't
Yes.
you? £34.99. It should be £42.75. Right, there are 17 of you sitting within your baskets. You do need to check out. 17 of you need to check out now. Beautiful. Now, we've got more Polly, because Polly sold out. We've got more Polly. This is the original, the OG. This is Polly Dolly. You get the instruction manual and pattern pieces, and the pattern pieces for the dress. And she comes with a PDF as well for a downloadable for the cardigan. And again, you go in hers. Because this is a different fabric to this, isn't it?
Completely different,
This
yeah.
is a cotton that we're talking about for Tippy Toes, Tilly Tippy Toes. This one here is a stretch.
It's a stretch jersey,
That
yeah.
you need to, so that's a completely different fabric. So you've got your skin tones there and your hair colours if you want to go for the, what do you call that hair?
Looped mohair.
Looped mohair.
Yeah.
Looped mohair.
I think we got 34 colours in the looped mohair.
Wow.
We do the wide, the large loop,
Yeah.
which is what Polly's got on her head.
Yeah.
And then we do the mini loop, which is
that
that pink one there. And that's all our funky colours. That's our funky mohair. We've
Yeah.
got that in 12 different real funky
Oh,
colours.
do you not do funky in the larger? I'm thinking of Hannah hair now.
Well, you can put that hair, the funky mini looped mohair,
Yeah.
onto a Polly.
Oh, there you
it's
go.
It's all interchangeable. It's all mix and match. You know, everything. You know, can use the mohair, the looped mohair on a Polly.
Yeah.
And you can also use these wefts.
Right.
On a Polly and on Little Dot as
So
well.
it's endless. You can have an endless.
Yeah, it's a
aisle.
real. You know, you can keep chopping and changing.
Now, Polly Dolly is 18 inches. How tall is Tilly Tippy Toe?
I think she's about 18 inches as well.
is
But
she?
yeah, she looks different.
Small,
She's
more
thinner,
petite
yeah.
dancer, isn't
Yeah,
she?
yeah. Yeah, and
It's
she's got...
very confusing for everyone here because on Friday we've got Tilly Rose Vintage in.
Oh.
And we've all had emails about your Tilly and her
Oh,
Tilly.
yeah,
and
I
Hannah got
saw
them
that
from-
when you put last week on who was on the show with you. I saw, there's a lady called Tilly coming in.
Tilly Rose Vintage on Friday.
Yeah.
So Hannah got very confused
Yeah,
this
I
morning because we were having slides made for Tilly Rose Vintage's show because
Yeah.
we're doing a book and a subscription and everything. And Hannah was like, "Why do we need to subscription?" And she got very confused between the two Tillys.
Bless her.
But she's fine now. She's absolutely fine. So that's your Polly Dolly instructions, the original there. You get the instructions for the doll, the dress, and you get a download PDF for the cardigan. And then all your skin tones, everything you buy directly from Sherrill. And then today's brand new pattern to us is your Tippy Toes, in which you get the pattern for the doll, the pattern for the dress, the downloadable pattern for the cardigan, and the 100% cotton skin tones that you can choose from. Now, so the face is just, you just cut the face out. If you're not buying a pre-painted face, you just cut the face out of the cotton when the cotton arrives.
Yeah.
Now, Fee says, can we sell the dolls once they're made up?
As long as you buy a licence to sell. So it's my angel.
Tell them. Look straight down the camera and
It's
tell
my
them.
angel policy. Is this camera here? I never know which camera
Number
I'm
3.
looking at.
Talk to number 3.
Talk to number 3, yeah. So got an angel policy, which is a licence to sell.
Right.
It's £75 plus VAT, and once you've purchased that, you can then sell any of the dolls in the complete Polly Dolly Doodah range, including Tippy Toes, and any of the outfits, and you can sell them wherever you like, and you can sell as many as you like.
Right.
I've got about 60 licensed sellers at the moment. I've got some in America, some in Australia, but the majority of them are in the UK. But yeah, it's great if you're thinking of starting a little business.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, do you know what? I could buy that pattern, I could make those dolls, and I could sell them.
Once you've got the pattern,
Yeah.
you know what I
There's
mean?
no stopping you.
No,
Yeah.
exactly.
And then you could do craft markets. You can put your own website out there. You can do Etsy and all those sort of places and sell them. But yeah, you do need to do the license to sell.
Lovely.
Again, all the details for that are on my Polly Dolly Doodah website. So it's all shown there.
So remember, Tippy Toes, Tilly Rose Vintage, Tippy Toes. Lots of Tillys. Now remember, in the pattern, you've got the choice of doing the jointed, what do you call these?
Bendable.
Bendable.
Or posable.
Posable arms
yeah.
and excuse me, and legs. Well, she can sit down like this, you see, can't she?
No, you see, don't bend her legs the wrong way. She don't bend at the knees that way, does she? She brings the legs up and she bends that way.
No, like that.
No, that's the wrong way. You don't bend your legs that way.
Hang on. No,
you bend your legs with your knees
Oh, no,
bent
you
like
don't.
that, don't you?
No, you don't.
Yeah, you don't bend your knees that way.
I'm thinking, of course you do.
You bend your knees that way.
Yeah.
They go like that. That's how they bend.
There you go. They bend
So she's
that
real posable. So she bends her arms and she bends her legs. She can sit on a shelf. So she's got shelf appeal.
Shelf appeal.
Shelf appeal, or sit in a chair.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she's nice to pose, that one.
Hannah says she was on the shelf for a long time before Steph came along. But or you can just do the straightforward.
Or the straight ones, which is this one.
But both lots of instructions are in here. So what you're buying from us today is the pattern for both the doll for Tilly and her dress, and you get the downloadable cardigan, and you get the card with the skin tones on as well. These are 100% cotton. These. So you don't need to buy a specialist fabric, because with others, you do need that.
It is a specialist fabric, yeah.
Whereas this
is just 100% cotton.
Yeah. Do you want me to do those, Hannah, now? Because we've got some here available. We've got some skin tone. Now, you can either go to Sherrill, obviously, and get them there, or these are all 100% cotton, different skin tones here. This'll be fun. Right, OK, so let's start with this one, first of all. This is called Brunette. So now, how much would I need to make a doll?
Just a fat quarter.
Oh, so actually half a metre is going to be able to make 2 dolls out of that.
Yeah.
So $3.99. $3.99 the Brunette. 100% cotton. Well done. Then I've got this one, which is 72. Biscuit, this one's called. Oh, I think you spent too long working with that ballet company, John Scott, but even they couldn't bend their knees that way. I know, Sue, I know. Right, then I've got ZT42. That's you, Hannah. Sorry. ZT42, yeah. Beige, this one's called. Lovely. You only need half a metre. We only need a fat quarter, but... Yeah, it's good to see. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, exactly. SN60. What's that one? Tan. That's after your holiday, Hannah. Then we've got this one here, GU69, which is more of a peachy latte, that one's called. Oh, latte. You should. Okay. Beautiful. That doesn't look like latte, does it?
No, I was just saying, it's a very pale cup of coffee, isn't it?
Pink, yeah. A milk, pink, that's why. It's like, it's got. And then this one. Oh, they've got a new lavender one at Costa at the moment.
Oh.
Well, no, because you can only get the lavender one if you are got the app and things like that. So it's like preview. So we went in there on Sunday evening and had coffee and everything. And I said to the girl, "Oh, now I've got this email, secret email about lavender one." She went, "Oh, you don't want that." And I said, "Well, it's very sweet. It's very, very sweet." And I was like, "Aren't you supposed to be promoting it?" She went, "Yeah, but don't waste your money. Don't waste your money." I won't say which one we're in. So, this is nude. And then a lady came in behind me. We were waiting for our drinks. The lady came in behind me and she's ordered whatever, like soy vanilla latte. And she said, "Would you like that in or out?" The woman said, "Oh, I'd like it in, please." She went, "Well, just so you know, we shut in 2 minutes." So they said, "Well, I'll take it out. I'll take it out then." We like that lady. We like that lady. Oh, it's too sweet. Don't waste your money. Yeah. Right, look, what time is it? Oh, it's 52 already. Which one? Oh, Polly Dolly. There's loads of you got this in your basket. This is the original. We got lots more. We got lots more because it did sell out. We got lots more there. Lots of people got that in their basket. So you do need to check out if you've got Polly. So use the original, right? So what you get in there for your $34.99 is your pattern for the doll, your pattern for the dress, and your free download for a cardigan. And then, and you get the hair colour and the skin tone colour. That fabric is a special stretch fabric, right? We don't sell that. And there's some of the many hairs that you could get. And you get all of that directly from Sherrill. Oh, you're in Southampton?
Yeah.
My cruise goes from Southampton.
Yeah, we went on a cruise at Christmas.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
You
first
went
time.
on mine?
No, I don't like cruising.
Oh, you didn't like it?
No.
Oh, don't be saying that. Was that your first one and your
It's our
last?
first and our last one.
Oh, no. Where did you go?
Went to Canary Islands.
Oh, was it? Do you went from Southampton?
Yeah, P&O. Oh, I shouldn't really say
Yeah,
P&O.
that's just fine. That's fine.
Yeah, went from Southampton. It was great because when we were on the boat, everyone was going, "Oh yeah, come from Scotland," and we drove down to Southampton, or we come from Bristol, and we drove to Southampton. Where do you come from? Oh, we come from Southampton.
But then you must have been on the boat for a long time before you got anywhere.
3 days.
Oh, is that all?
Total boredom.
Oh no! Don't
Yeah.
say that.
Yeah, sorry, but it's not for us. We like our resort holidays.
Oh, well, don't worry, because mine is only 2 days at sea. The rest
Yeah,
of
it was a 14-day cruise. My daughter said to me, number one, why did you choose a 14-day cruise for your first one?
Yeah, exactly.
Number two, why did you go all over Christmas when you know we have family Christmases?
Oh no!
So she said you chose the wrong cruise at the wrong time.
Yeah.
And why did you go in the winter when it's cold?
Yeah, exactly. Because it won't have got warm until you got there.
Yeah, no, it was warm in the Canary Islands, but cold.
Yeah, exactly.
The other end.
Morning, John. Lovely to see you. Day off today. Don't have to watch on silent. Loving the demos. Thank you, Lulu. I haven't done them. Cheryl's done them. Right, so you need to check out Polly, right? But today's brand new Tippy Toes, brand new to us today. That's you, Hannah. Hannah's very confused today about what she's meant to be doing. In here, you get the pattern for her body, in which you can choose between your two types of arms and 2 types of legs. the pattern for the dress. Gorgeous little ankles there, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's got cute little ankles. There's also a pattern in there for French knickers as well.
Oh, and French knickers as well. And you also get the downloadable pattern for the cardigan, and you get the skin tones, which are 100% cotton there. $34.90. I'll show you. Beware, I'm going to show knickers, everyone. Woo! Da, 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 da. Yeah, this is used to like a little...
Yeah, satin. Little pair of satin Frenchies.
Put it back. Make sure you check out, though. Make sure you check out. These all come directly from Sherrill, by the way, remember. Unless you bought some of the fabric. All of this comes directly from Sherrill. Well, I hope you had a lovely morning. You got to go back to Southampton.
Yes.
How long does it take from here?
2 3/4 hours.
Okay,
not 2.
3 hours. Don't miss my boat then.
Yeah, no, it's only about 3 hours. So when are you going on your cruise?
17th.
I've been seeing you've been talking about it on your Facebook.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Scandinavia, all around there. And then on this year's cruise, we announce what next year's cruise
Yeah.
will be.
But I mean, some people, they love cruising. I mean, Sharon, who works for me, absolutely loves it. It's something that she loves to do with her family.
Yeah.
But, you know, take it or leave it. So
Anyway,
you'll have
listen,
a lovely
let me
time.
give you a big hug.
Oh, it's been lovely seeing you.
And you take care of yourself.
I will
See you
do.
again soon.
I will
Don't
do.
leave it so long next time.
No, I won't.
Right, remember, check out on everything from this hour. It all comes directly from Sherrill, remember. Don't go anywhere. Delphine's up next. We're making some bunting for, well, we've called it VE Day bunting, but I think you could use it for any of the Remembrance Sunday. But you see, my dad, if my dad was still alive, obviously, we had a party for him. This bunting would be perfect. He used to fly Spitfires, and that's what's on the panel. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool, and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Delphine's back.
Hello.
No, don't tell her to me, tell her to them.
Hello,
Number
everybody.
3.
Yes, number three. Hello.
Because if you look at that, I always look at that one, you see, because that's the one that's facing me.
It's very confusing. There's so much going on.
I know. So how have you been?
I'm all right. How are you?
Oh, why are you achy painy today then?
I'm what?
Because you just bent over to pick something up and you were like, oh,
Oh, it's only because I pulled my bum cheek in aerobics yesterday.
I didn't think you were going to say
my glute.
Is that what it was?
My gluteus maximus.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Do you know what? You know, I'm doing my boxing and everything.
Yeah.
I love it. But
You're doing ever so well.
Because you have to put all the weight on that back leg.
Yeah,
Do, like
you're
bounce
you're
like that.
right-handed or left?
I'm right-handed, so I
left leg forward.
Yeah. It's brilliant. Don't punch the guests. All right, then. Well, I didn't have my boxing gloves. I even have my own wraps now as
Oh,
well. You have
look at you.
underneath your
Yeah.
boxing gloves. Anyway, did you have a nice holiday?
You know, we were ever so lucky. We went down to Pembrokeshire, we went to Saundersfoot, and weather was awful at home because I checked the cameras and it was raining. Even had a message off my mother-in-law going, "Oh, it must be horrible. We had glorious weather.
Oh.
It was absolutely lovely. It's really pretty down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had shorts and t-shirt. Even caught the sun. It was lovely.
Hannah says Ursula was on form then, you know, like, oh, I hope you have an horrible time.
Yeah, no, but I don't know. We had a lovely time in the sun, so yeah.
And now we're having a lovely time in the sunshine here. Well, we're not. We're stuck in here, aren't we?
Yeah. It's lovely outside.
Right, so what's all this about then?
Well, it's the 80th anniversary of victory in Europe. And also, it'll be also the 80th year since the end of the Second World War. So I thought it would be nice and patriotic to do something.
Gosh, if you think about that, right? So my dad was in the war. I suppose he's been gone for like 13 years now, but he must have been a boy.
Yeah.
If it was 80 years ago, it was finished and everything. You know what I mean? He'd only been in his early 20s.
I find it really odd because it's like even growing up, you know, because obviously I'm
younger than
I'm
me.
a bit younger than you.
Yeah.
But even for me, like just thinking 80, it's not really that long ago. And
Well, no, the fact my dad was there doing it and
Yeah,
everything. He was a
yeah.
prisoner of war in Burma and everything.
Wow. Yeah.
Who was I talking to about this yesterday? We were talking about how he was, you know, in Burma and everything like that. But he must have been a child.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll not go there. So it's 80 years, and this is a bunting to celebrate 80 years. Now, people will be watching going, well, I'm not going to buy bunting just for one day.
No,
for
this
80.
could be used for, so this could be used for anything patriotic really.
Right.
So, obviously we do have, they're all different sizes, so we do have the flags with obviously a nod to VE Day itself, so it could be, it's going to be something you'll bring out every year, a couple of times a year.
Well, the thing is, there's only one thing that says 80 on it. Do you know what I mean? So have that one, put that one on for your 80th celebration and everything. Hannah was saying, if you like somebody like, Emma Bradford's Mikey, he does little soldiers and war and everything like that. Oh, if you love aeroplanes or airfix and things like that, these would be lovely just in your craft room, wouldn't they, and everything?
Yeah.
And then these, I've got my Union Jack bunting from like, well, I haven't got it. It was Karen from Wigan made it for me, and I kind of,
well,
I was tidying out the garage the other day and found all of my red, white, and blue.
But yeah,
You use that all the time for street parties.
you just use it all the time. Street parties, anything to do, any celebrations, the Battle of Britain, because obviously this is definitely a nod to the Battle of Britain because you've got the Lancasters, the Hurricanes, and the Spitfires.
Well, also we have something at Ragley Hall, don't we? Because at some point I'm
Yes,
sitting in the garden,
yeah.
and there's the Spitfires and the Lancasters
That's
and the Varsities going
what's
over.
it called? Oh, when they do the orchestra to the show, that's what they do there.
There you go. So this is your panel. So what's on here? For $16.99, I've got my bunting, and I've got extra bits and bobs on there, haven't I?
Yeah, you got all
Are these
sorts of
instructions as
Yeah,
well?
instructions on how to
And
do
instructions as well.
Yeah.
Oh, right, now. Yeah, no, don't worry. We've got 2 batches of it. I'll let you know when the... Oh, it's under the same code, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Don't worry. I thought... No, because what's happened is the first batch of almost... I'll tell you now, right? In the first batch, there's only 6 left, but we've got hundreds more, so don't worry. The first, it's all under the same code, so it won't affect you. So I look up at my screen and go, oh, only 6 left, but that's Hannah's just explained to me. Right, so what we'll do... Because we decided we'd go to start at the beginning, didn't we? So, like, the postman's arrived.
Because it's
this
really...
has come through the letterbox or the courier or whatever.
Yep.
What do I do first?
Oh. Well, just cut it up and sew it together.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't say it like that. Be a bit more inspirational.
And also, I love the way, because Lou, bless her, she's amazing, isn't she? And also, we've done the colours. I wanted the colours to be a lot more like a vintage type vibe. Like more of an oldie worldy army colours.
RAF.
Yes, well, I am ex-Air Force.
Exactly like my dad, yeah, exactly. Yeah. My dad could have been in there. He used to fly Spitfires.
He could have been, yeah. I thought that was amazing that he does Spitfire. There's one that goes over our house every now and again, because obviously we've got the airfield.
Of course, yeah. Well, they used to go over ours because we used to have Long-Marston Airfield.
Yeah,
it's now all houses.
I know, it's a housing estate now, isn't it?
Except that we were walking out there on Sunday and we came across like a speed track race course. It must have been right at the back of the airfield.
Yeah, it was. Oh, not rally racing.
That kind of thing. Yeah. But it was just really random, just because they've now opened a path from our village. You can now walk from our village to the airfield. It's like a wide strip, like it's for bikes and park benches and trees. It's lovely.
Oh, nice.
But along there were all we suddenly came across this like kind of speed track, and we were like, "What's that doing there?"
It's a nice part of the world round there, though, isn't it? It's a shame they've just put so many houses on
No,
it.
don't start.
Oh.
I use the bunting for our air show. We always have Hurricanes and Spitfire fly past, says June. Oh.
I love watching the Battle of Britain Memorial flight there, because we go to a lot of air shows, and in fact we're going to Riyadh this year. You'd like that.
Go where?
Riyadh, the Royal International Air Tattoo. It's in Fairford, RAF Fairford.
Yeah. I only think like that because every Sunday when I was younger, we were to fly. You know, my dad was flying, and the Red Arrows would always be. He didn't fly Red Arrow, but the Red Arrows would always be there, and he'd do the Spitfire and things like that. And we could hear them talking on the radios to each other.
And I'm very lucky with Nick as well, really, because Nick's very into his aircraft. And
is he?
He grew up flying gliders.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, you know PD, my father-in-law.
Well, he's little enough to fit in one, isn't he?
He's little enough. But yeah, so Nick's been gliding since he was about 12.
That always terrifies me.
Oh, I wouldn't go in.
They've got no control.
Well, I've never been in one. They couldn't get me in one. But my father-in-law Pete, he's only just stopped doing it. But he used to, go up on the winch and and Nick's also, he wants to do his PPL.
What's that?
Private pilot's license.
Oh, really? Yeah.
He's had a few goes in some of the aircraft at the...
Yeah. My nephew Mikey had his when he was 14, because you can do that when you're 14.
Yeah.
Can't drive a car.
Expensive.
Yeah, oh no, it's really expensive. Yeah, so he used to, on a Saturday morning, he used to do aeroplanes, and my brother would do helicopters, because my brother loves them.
Nice.
Well, yeah, because he thought, because he's got so much land, I'll get my own helicopter, and I'll be able to land the helicopter in my land and everything. He lives near...
Got a bit of money, innit?
Yeah, he has. But they live near... on the Wirral, there's a place where he can't fly over, so he couldn't get it to his house. Like, there's no way he could have actually got the helicopter to his house to land.
But no, I do like. Yeah.
Okay, we got a couple of pictures to show you here, Delphine. Be ready for this, Delphine. Look.
Oh no! Where did you find them?
Who's that?
That's me.
How old are you? 15.
I'm about 24 there, 23.
Oh,
goodness gracious, yeah. Where did you find them?
And this one.
Oh, no. That was when I went to Basra for Christmas. That's when
You didn't choose.
No, and that's the reason why we're all sat on the pan there is because our transport didn't pick us up. And we were in Carolina, and it was absolutely boiling hot.
Oh.
Look at those. Those are the days. Yeah, in the Air Force days.
Oh.
Where did you find them? That was 5 years ago.
Yeah. Well, apparently, when you must have screen tested, right back in the beginning before I even knew you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
I've got my police ones somewhere.
You've got your what?
Police ones somewhere.
Oh, we've got the police ones. No, we haven't got the police ones.
Yeah, they were good old days. They were.
All the old days were good.
I travelled the world with the Air Force, so it was brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was...
Oh, message. Morning, both. I'm an ex-RAF and my husband bought me a flight in a Spitfire for my 60th birthday.
Oh,
the
wow.
best... Oh, Yvonne, you could have taken me. I'd love that.
That'd be amazing.
That'd be lovely. I tell you, yesterday morning, did you all might have seen them going over your house? There were loads of the... there must have been perfect weather for hot air balloons yesterday.
Oh,
because they all come over my garden.
We get quite a lot of them.
Yeah.
They go... They.
I'll just step out the way, shall I?
They take off from the race course.
In Stratford?
Yeah.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, that's where they take off from. Right, I've cut out some flags.
Okay, lovely.
So I've got you.
You finished with that then? Okay.
The best thing about this as well...
They're called pennants, aren't they? Pennants.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just flags.
The best thing is what, sorry?
With this fabric as well, even if you didn't want to put a backing on them and you're not really a sewer and you just wanted to make the bunting and just tape it, it doesn't fray.
Oh, wow.
So even if you didn't want to put a backing on it, you could just stick it on something. So
right.
Let me just give him an iron. Oh.
Oh, dear.
No,
I thought it was supposed to be good for your aerobics classes. Is it switched on?
No. But no, I do like the old aircraft.
There's something very nostalgic about them. Morning both. Sympathise with you, Delphine. Pulled my glutes at netball. Oh, get you lot.
Yeah, but netball's... I used to do a lot of netball. What position do you play?
Carol with an E.
I used to play goal defence because when I was younger, I was very tall and skinny. I know I'm not anymore.
I didn't say a word.
Did you see him looking?
You're not tall.
I was when I was younger for a girl.
You started shrinking already.
I have, yeah. I have actually lost a centimetre, I think.
Have you?
Yeah.
That'd be your shoulder when they did your shoulder.
Yeah, crouching down like that.
How is your shoulder, by the way?
It's not too bad. I've been discharged from the hospital.
Oh, I thought he had to go back. I thought it was...
No, it's... I'm just having physio now.
Did you hear about
Quite
Hannah?
intense. I know, I can't believe she did that. Bless her.
I know, she's been hobbling on it for months now, and I said on the day. Yeah, she did that. It does hurt, she said. She was walking like this. It does hurts a bit. Anyway. Christine, morning. I have lovely memories of seeing Spitfires and Messerschmitts flying at Duxford. That's where I used to live. It was great until the... Oh, no. I won't read that bit out.
Yeah, I do like an air show.
Yeah, because the Battle of Britain film, we used to live in a house. Yes, we used to live in a house on Duxfield Airfield, right? We lived in a corrugated iron Nissan hut, right?
Oh, wow.
I mean, it was freezing because it was in the winter. It was just like everything froze up and everything. But in the film, it was called the Ponderosa, the house. And you see the house being blown up in the film.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you remember your dad actually going off and flying in them?
No, I remember my dad flying varsities. Because he obviously moved on to varsities, because when I was born, it wasn't the war when I was born.
No, I know you're not that old.
Yeah. So when he was flying when I knew him, he flew varsities.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's exciting, isn't it? I love all that type of stuff. My dad was in the RAF. My dad was in the RAF as well. He was in... oh, crikey, he was born in 1930-something.
Oh, yeah.
But he did... he wasn't in that war.
No.
But he was an air load master.
What?
An air load master on helicopters.
What does that mean?
So, like a winchman.
Oh, yeah.
So, I suppose the modern day aircraft now would be the Sea King helicopters, but he was on the Wessex helicopter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah, runs in the family.
Yeah.
All right, well, shall I make...
Got to press that bit. So what are you using as your backing? Just straight forward?
Just straight, just plain fabric.
Take your thing off. I'll just get that press.
So if you're going to make these, you could spend ages putting this on your backing fabric, cutting them the exact same length. So, you know, like you could use this as a template onto your backing fabric and cut them out. But just sew them straight on, and then you don't have to worry about seams meeting up. So if you just literally lay it on top of your fabric, and all I'm going to do is sew down both sides. Make sure you do a locking stitch or a back stitch and just leave the top open for turning.
OK, the white cotton. Hannah's going to put the graphics in for you now. Well, I'd say a metre, because if you're going to make your binding out of it as well, would you say a metre rather than half a metre?
Yeah, I'd say a metre.
You can use, we've got other colours as well. You don't have to use white, but we've got white up for now. White, rose and Hubble. It doesn't always get shown, does it? You know what I mean?
So keep the needle in, turn it round.
Oh, Debbie says, my dad was in Burma and he repaired the Spitfires and Hurricanes. Oh, Debbie, wouldn't it be strange if he knew my dad? Small world.
It is a small... I want to be surprised, you know.
No?
If they did, no.
Also, the RAF people, after they were like very... They kept in touch with each other, don't they? They were like, you know, and my dad hated all the pomp and circumstance, but he loved the fact that all his friends were always there, you know.
Yeah. I'm still I've still got friends now who are still, well, because I signed up for 21 years with 6 years reserve, but I only did 8 years, and I came out and went into the police. But friends of mine are still in now, and they're all warrant officers now.
Yeah. My dad did something like 37 years.
Wow. Do you know what?
He loved it.
It was. Do you know what? It was some of the best years of my life. It really was.
But back in the day, back when he was doing it, as soon as you had to wear glasses, you weren't allowed to fly again. And he put it off, and he put it off, and he put it off anyway. Then he went for his eye test, and they said you needed glasses, and that's the day he just went.
Oh, what a shame.
I know. Then he went on to simulators and taught other people to fly, but it was never the same.
That's proper flying as well, though, isn't it? Flying one of them. So we often see him go over, but I love my aircraft.
Yeah.
I like helicopters as well, but I like anything military. We sometimes have. You must have had a few Apaches go over yours. You know, some of the army Apaches.
Oh yeah. Also, we have the air ambulance land in the field behind me. If it needs to come to the village, it lands. And it's when you're that close, it's kind of like, oh, this is a bit kind of thrilling, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
When I worked in Ethiopia, we had to go to work some mornings in helicopters because it was so remote. The locations were so remote, and we have to be weighed. Because they can only take a certain amount of, and then our kit boxes were all weighed and everything. And then we get to the village that we were filming in, they'd winch us down from the helicopter.
Oh,
I loved it.
Oh, that's awesome.
What are you doing now then?
I've basically sewn those two sides together. I've made sure I clip the corners just like you would a cushion, just so when you turn it right side out, so you get nice pointy bits. So then I've just used a pair of scissors, or you can use whatever.
Yeah, don't use a pair of scissors.
Well, don't use a pair of scissors on telly.
No. Don't use a pair of scissors at home because you're nothing more annoying than pushing the corner through and your scissors sliding straight through.
And then...
Morning both. Love hearing all your stories, Delphine. I also played goal defence at school. Lots of love from Rachel.
Oh, bless her. Yeah, it was the goal defence. You always have to stand like that. That was where you have to be tall. No?
I don't know.
Did you never play netball? You must have played netball.
No, my day, it was very much... Good morning, Delphine and John. I live 2 minutes away from Coningsby and get the Lancaster, Dakota and Spitfire along the... Oh, Sonia, how lovely.
How lovely.
No, back in my day, boys played boys' sports and girls played
girls'
sports.
Oh, no, it's not like that anymore.
No, exactly, but it was then.
Yeah, RAF Coningsby. Yeah.
Hannah hated netball. She hated them all, to be honest. All the people or all the sports. Everything. She hated everything.
Yeah, well, I used to like netball. I can see how she that lady pulled her glute. I can see how she did that. There we are, and then you just give it a press and that's it. But we'll make some more. There you go, isn't that lovely?
Lovely.
So if you're going to use it for the 80th celebrations, whether it be VE Day, Remembrance Day, Battle of Britain. In fact, no, Battle of Britain wasn't 1945, was it?
I don't know. No. Oh, someone will tell us. Hannah's Googling it now.
There we are. So there you go, that's one done. So if you want to use it for the 80th celebrations, you make that one. But if you don't want to, then we can
what you could do
all these other
is
ones.
you could make all the smaller ones up and have that one as a separate one on its own.
Maybe in the window.
Yeah, and then you can. Yeah. Well, with Suzie, Susie's got a doweling piece in her hour. You could just hang that on its own.
Yeah.
You know, to celebrate the 80, and then you haven't got to take your bunting to pieces afterwards.
Yeah.
1940 Battle of Britain.
Yeah, that's it. Also, I knew it wasn't.
It wasn't the 80 years.
No.
You could do it for an 80th birthday.
You could do.
Got an 80th birthday coming up. For somebody who's in the RAF. Yeah. I am. My market is getting smaller and smaller. 80-year-olds who are in the war or who love aeroplanes. Oh no, 80-year-olds couldn't have been in the war because it was 80 years ago it finished. So they were just being born. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, and interesting.
And what's lovely about it is that all the ones with all the aircraft on, they're all different.
Yeah.
So it's not the same. They're not the same pictures. They've got all the 3 BMF.
Here's your panel that you're getting for your $16.99. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Union Jacks and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 Spitfire ones. And then you've got your little extra flags there and your extra aeroplanes there as well. Oh, that's a Lancaster there, isn't it? The top one.
Yeah. That's a Lancaster.
Yeah.
Spitfire, Hurricane. I suppose the Spitfire and Hurricanes are fairly similar.
Yeah. Do check out, lots of you got these in your baskets.
But it's like you say, it's something that you'll use time and again, this, because of, you know, we always have these celebrations every year.
Yeah.
And I think to have something that's not shop bought,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
something that's been designed specifically for these type of events.
Princess says, oh, 80th birthday, great minds think alike. Good morning. Alan says he's very well. How are the gallery and the directors doing? Well, Hannah, the producer, has got a broken kneecap, Alan. Fractured, still broken though, isn't it? Where there's a blame, there's a claim. And Bruce, I think, is fine. I think he's just had an egg sandwich. What were you eating, Bruce? I came through. No, he's the other side of the window. A flapjack. He was eating a flapjack.
And also, if you wanted to make it even big, 'cause, I mean, that will go on the front of my house. But we're away in the caravan this weekend, so I might put it on the caravan. But if you wanted to, you could make...
It's not this... Can't be this
No,
weekend.
VE Day's 8th of May.
I was going to say, yeah.
But if you wanted to make it even bigger, if you had some plain solids in the same colours, you could put...
Oh,
use
yeah.
those are the templates and put extra
Oh, you
in
mean
between
things like this?
to make it even bigger.
You could make some out of those and put
Yeah.
planes on them. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we got... Yeah, I'll let... don't stop, don't carry on. Let me do these first. Right.
They're lovely colours, aren't they?
Gorgeous. Where first, Tam? We've already done white. We've already done white because that's what Delphine was using. This one here, is it hot tomato or paprika? Oh, it's paprika. Paprika. I'd put a bright red in that myself.
I wanted it to be very oldie-worldy.
Oh, okay.
Army.
Oh, did you pick this?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Well, no, I didn't pick this, but I picked these colours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let you off. $3.99. Then we've got RAF blue, I'd call that. My
Yeah,
dad's shirt's nice
definitely.
and Nick with that colour. We've called it slate, apparently.
Yeah, it's definitely...
Looks grey on the website. Jill, Delphine knows when her dad was born. Jill's disputing when your dad was born.
1939,
There you go.
I think.
49, 59, 69, 79, 89, 99, 109, 119. So he'd be almost 90 if he was still with us.
Yeah, but he died when he was 50.
Yeah.
I was only a baby when he died, so I didn't know my dad.
See what you've done now, Jill.
It's okay.
Lovely. What's the next one? Green. Moss.
That's proper army green. that,
Isn't it? Yeah. You could make a special cushion, Alan, with the bunting. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, my dad was born in the early 1920s, I think. Hang on. Mid-1920s, I think my dad was born. And my nan, I always remember my nan was born in 1899.
Wow.
And back then we used to think, oh my
That
goodness,
is
that's
old.
old.
Yeah.
It's not with us, obviously, still. Lovely. And then we've got a grey, a soft grey, like a very soft, like the cutting matte grey. Silver. Cutting matte grey. Oh, sorry, Delphine. She's all right. No, it's fine. She's not upset, Jill. Don't worry. Don't worry.
No, I'm not upset at all.
Message on the bottom. Morning, John and Delphine. My dad joined the RAF as he thought he might get to travel. He never left the country or even flew in his life.
Oh, bless him. Oh, what a shame.
Oh. My dad, I think my dad, well, I think he had to join because it was subscription. No, not subscription. Conscription time.
Right.
He was a printer. He was an apprentice printer when he joined. And he says, oh, if I'd gone back to being printing, I'd be rich today. He used to be loved his time in the RAF. And then a cream or ivory or cream.
You know, I was a bit of a crossroads. I didn't really know what to do because I was just finished art school and then I was due to go to university to do textiles. And then because my brother was also, because I'm sort of like the second family, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Because my dad was a lot older when he met my mum. And so my brother was also in the Air Force. He was a rapier gunner in the regiment.
Wow.
And so I was like, oh, well, I'll join the RAF. It gets me out of from home and travel the world. So that's why.
What colour is that? Oh, we've gone back to the bunting. We've gone back to the bunting. Gone back to bunting. She's over our stories. There's your bunting panel, $16.99. I know it's upside down.
Where's me what's it? What are you giggling at?
Do you know what? I think I'm worried, a bit worried. I thought when the cats just, like, you know, the cats rub against your legs,
Yeah.
right? And I was like, oh, which one is it? Like, I'm at work, not at home. But it felt like one of the cats, you know, they go like that between your legs and everything. So I looked down to see which cat it was.
It's your hairy legs, John.
Yeah, but why are they moving?
What, mate? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Do you want to still have a sit down?
Yeah, I think I might have to, yeah. I'll do that while Susie's on.
You are funny.
Well, no, but then Hannah said, because they couldn't see at home that I was doing it, right? So I was doing this, right? You couldn't see it because you were watching Delphine cut it. And Hannah went, oh, have you wet yourself, John?
Is that what you said?
Yes, that's why I was giggling.
Oh, dear. You haven't, have you?
No, I think you'd know. I better just check.
You're looking nice and summery. We've both got our legs out today.
We have, yeah.
There you go.
Thank you. What do you want me to do with that? Press it.
No, turn it inside out.
Oh, you want me to press it inside out? Okay.
No, turn it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll cut this one up. Oh, dear.
That's right, you've only got half an hour to go.
It's all fun and games, isn't
I've got all sorts of other things to show you as well. Where would you put pom-poms on yours then?
I'll do it as a what you'd sew it to.
Oh, okay.
You know, instead of the binding.
Yeah. I'll come to that then later. I was about to take the mickey out of you, but I'll leave it won't now. I haven't got.
You take the mickey out of me?
Yeah.
Never.
Oh, excuse me. That's not what we do here now.
No.
We're not allowed to have fun.
Yeah, so just make sure you trim that corner.
Oh, did you trim mine before you gave it to me?
No.
Oh.
So get in there with the scissors. Go on.
I've got a turny tool, not a scissors. Morning, John. Delphine. Jeff was in the army for 24 years, travelled the world. But they tried to... That doesn't make sense, though. I can't read that one out. They tried to... Please be careful with the rotary cutter, Alan said, Delphine.
Oh, I'm all right. Not cut myself yet.
We recently discovered a cousin of my husband's took part in Peenemünde raids as a gunner in a Lancaster. Where's that then? Where's Peenemünde?
It must have been scary being in the raids, isn't it? Imagine just being at home and then these sirens going off.
Oh, yeah. Well, it must have been even more frightening if you're in an aeroplane.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean? Coming at you from all angles.
Yeah, really.
And you kind of, it's really weird, isn't it? Because I don't mean to go on about my dad, but he was just my dad, right? But and he was quite a gentle person. But you kind of think he must have been up in aeroplanes where his friends didn't come back or others got shot down. I mean, he never ever talked about it. He never ever talked about it, no.
Oh, bless him.
But he got his an MBE for services to the RAF.
Oh, wow. That is impressive. Yeah, I think I'd love it if one of my boys joined the military, but
They're not going to.
no. I don't think they
The thing
are.
is, I'm not going to get political or everything, but it's not... when we were younger, or when you were younger, it was something like, I'm sure the people who are in there, everybody was proud of the RAF and the armed forces, weren't they? And it's kind of been pushed a little bit to like, with cuts and, we don't need as many of this, don't need as many of that. But back in the day, it was thought of, my dad was so proud to be in the RAF, and he was so proud of his uniform and everything. Both my parents were nurses in Chester. Oh, my word, all my whole history's coming back to now.
That's where you're from, isn't it?
That's where I'm from, yeah.
Yeah.
And my dad was in the Army Medical Corps during the war. Oh, crikey, yeah, I'm from Chester. My mum was from Chester. My dad was an Essex boy.
Well, no, it's you were really proud to be in it back in,
And I'm sure the boys and girls that are in it now are really proud to be in it as well. I'm not taking away from them, but the general feeling. It was like when we used to respect our school teachers and our, you know what I mean? Like it was kind of a different time, wasn't it?
Do you know what? I was watching a programme the other day saying about how times have changed so quickly. About when you were at school, you used to choose between the cane or something.
Yeah,
Imagine that now.
No.
You're getting hit by a teacher at school.
I know. Did you get the cane? They wouldn't.
No,
I missed that message. Sorry, I can do it here. My mum is 80 this year. Her dad was in the Home Guard. Wow. Who's that from? Alison. Aww.
Oh,
be careful. Oh, the place, Pini Mundi. Look, good morning. Pini Mundi is in Germany. Thanks, Claudia. What have you done?
I got attached to the arm.
My dad was a prisoner of war in World War II and would never talk about it. There you go, yeah.
Oh, I bet he doesn't. Yeah. Scary. Yeah, my niece is in the army now. She's joined as a medic.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've got loads of time.
Yeah. I watched, and this has nothing to do with the army or anything now, I watched a programme that was on a while ago on the telly, and I must have missed it completely. It's a drama, comedy, written by Phoebe Waller-Bridger. Oh, Hannah loves Phoebe Waller-Bridger, don't you? Did you watch Crashing? Oh, not Shared House. They live in, it's like about a group of 20-year-olds who all live. And apparently it happens in London. They get an old building, like a hospital or a school, and you're a guardian of the building. You pay to live there, but you can... Yeah, and certain jobs qualify for it and everything. Anyway, it was a drama. Oh, so somebody told me about it. And I was, I won't like that. I won't like that. No. Oh, I sat and binged the whole 6 episodes in one blooming sitting. Do you need some more bobbin?
Yeah. You just decided to pour.
Would you like a bobbin or some thread?
I could quickly do it. This machine does it really quick.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Anyway, it's brilliant. I don't watch it if you're easily shocked, but it was just brilliant.
What channel is it on?
It was on Catch Up 4, I think. It must have been Channel 4.
Is it a documentary?
No. It's literally a drama. She wrote Fleabag. She's a brilliant actress and writer, the girl that did it, Phoebe Waller-Bridger. And it's literally a drama, a comedy about all these 20-year-olds who live in this disused hospital. And all the... it starts off being really funny and light and then ends up being quite meaningful and things like that. But it's just brilliant. Lo thinks they should bring back conscription. Now, Lo, don't open that bag of worms.
Oh, that could be a good conversation, though.
Well, in certain countries are, aren't they? Because Sarah Patterson, who's on this week with me, her son's been called back to her home country, hasn't he, to do his conscription, yeah.
She's on tomorrow, isn't she?
I think, is it Korean? Oh, I don't want to say the wrong one. Oh, there you go, South Korea, yeah. So, yeah. And also in, don't they still do it in Norway as well? I think they still do it in Norway, don't they? I know my mate Jan Olaf, he had to do his conscription.
Well, I think it will solve a lot of problems.
It's kind of, yes. Also, there used to be that sitcom, didn't there, about, I just think, well, I'd love to go. Can't remember, you won't remember, you won't be not old enough to remember. What was the sitcom called where they were all recruits in conscription? Going back quite a way now. You won't remember it, Hannah. Oh, she does. The one that what? When I see the Memorial Flight, it always reminds me of my granddad who worked on the Merlin engines at Rolls-Royce.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, hang on, look at this. My dad was in the REME and I joined the RMP.
REME.
The what? The REME, what's that?
REME is, I think, I can't remember. We used to
Oh,
do-
Diane, see me soon. Are you coming on the cruise, Diane? Get some in. That's what it was called. Thank you, Wendy. Get some in, it was called.
And the other one was RMP's Royal Military Police.
Oh, sorry. We've had a complaint that we're not doing enough sewing, doing too much talking. So get on with the sewing.
Oh, I'm doing lots of sewing.
Yeah.
I've even
Yeah,
run
but
out
we're
of
not
it.
talking about it, so I'll shut up.
Okay. Well, I've sewn all my flags. And now I'm going to show you how to do the binding. If you don't, you can buy binding.
Yeah, which we'll show you in a
and
second.
ribbon. But if you want to make your own, or if you've never made binding before to make your quilts, I'm going to show you how to do that.
But you've made straight binding, haven't you?
I just made straight binding.
You see, I would automatically use straight binding for bunting.
Yeah.
But a lot of people use bias binding, and I think that's going to stretch over the years, isn't it?
Yeah. But no, just normal binding would be fine. Or let's say you can be ribbon or decorative pom-poms.
Yeah. Oh, here you go. I wasn't going to talk about it anymore. My grandfather was one of the first men to start the RAF, and although I'm very proud, I've never seen a programme talking about those brave... Oh, there must be more to that, Sandra. When did it start then, the RAF?
It's not that...
Well, it must have been in time for the war, mustn't it, I suppose?
Yeah. I did know about all that, but I've forgotten it now.
No. Anyway, back to the sewing.
So again, just
Trimming off the edge.
trimming off the edge. And then, so I've made enough flags now, so I'm going to move on to the binding.
Yeah.
And again, even if you're fairly new to sewing, quilting, you've never done binding before, I'm going to show you how to do it at home.
You going home?
No.
Let's do it live feed from home. Oh, yeah, Delphine's got extra stitch today, remember, at 2 o'clock.
Yep.
Nobody told me about it until the last said it was too late.
It wasn't. It was last minute anyway, I think. So. But I've got to go home.
1918, the RAF started.
Yeah, that's
1918. Oh, here you go. Sue says, what a great conversation, so interesting. Thank you. Just watch Delphine fill the bobbin. Can I ask what her tension is on when she's doing this?
What, the bobbin? Well, the machine does it automatically. I just put it over.
Yeah.
So, but you just need to make sure that you have the little screw at the top of your machine.
Yeah.
And what a lot of people don't do is they don't make sure it locks in there. You can sort of hear it, you can feel it.
Yeah.
But some people sometimes accidentally put it underneath or over the top, and then it goes all loose, messes up your machine.
Right, okay. On my 680, I every machine I've had in the past is the same as that. You just get the thread, you put it round the tension thing and put it on the thing.
Yeah.
The 680 goes through another loop beforehand.
And then you have to wrap it.
Yeah,
don't you?
because if you don't put it round the first loop, the tension's not right.
Right,
And I didn't
okay.
know that till quite late. Morning, John, Delphine and team. My granddad drove a tank in the First World War alongside Arthur English. Oh, I know Arthur English, or knew Arthur English, actor from Dad's Army.
Oh, wow.
Message on my bottom. I was evacuated 3 times, long story, in 1940. Oh, yes, Florence. We used to sleep in an Anderson shelter in London. Florence. Now, is that your customer number, Florence? You'll put that on there. And then, morning, John, Delphine. Really enjoying your chat and demo. My son is an RMC, Royal Marine. Currently gaining... Oh, is it a Royal Marine?
I don't know.
Currently gaining his wings.
Royal Marine Corps, yeah, I think.
Is he a Royal Marine? They're hunky, aren't they, the Royal Marines?
I knew you were going to say something like that. I just knew that's where it was going to go. But yes, they are.
Okay.
What is it?
I haven't wet myself. But nearly, Alan, nearly. My great-granddad left his false teeth in a teapot.
Left what? What are you doing?
My great-granddad left his false teeth in a teapot back in 1980. Thank you. Hi both. Conversation is great. Handy tip about the bobbin. Thank you. Teresa just made my bunting and I use wide cotton tape folded for mine. Oh, that's a really good idea because it's nice and strong, isn't it? My dad was a very proud Coldstream guard. Sadly, we lost him earlier this year. Oh. Good morning. I thought my grandfather was in the Merchant Navy, only to find out at my father's funeral that he was in the proper Navy. The Merchant Navy is proper. Yes, Royal Marine Commando.
Yeah,
and yes, you can say hunky, says Kim. I knew. Yeah, Hannah says, could you send in a photo?
Yeah, pictures, please.
Do you remember when Hannah was single? We mentioned one day that she was single, and loads of people started sending in things. This is my son, he's single. This is my grandson, he's single.
Oh, bless
And then there
her.
was one that you really liked, wasn't it? Went travelling a lot and didn't wear many clothes. He didn't know who Hannah was, but we showed his pictures on telly. Right, what you doing? What you doing? Let's be serious. So you're cutting straight
I'm cutting
strips.
some straight strips to you, whatever length you want it. So a lot of people do binding cut strips to about 2 1/4 inches.
Right.
If you're fairly new to doing this, cut it to 2 1/2 because it just gives you a little bit more space to tuck your bunting in. So 2 1/2 inch wide strips for your bunting.
Sue, we haven't got to 680 here. Just look at it in your manual. It'll show you.
Right. So you cut all these strips together. Cut all these strips, but to sew them together, what you need to do.
I always find this really odd. It's such a strange thing, isn't it? Because you're thinking you're sewing strips together, you're just going to sew...
People think you sew them together like that.
Yeah.
So you overlap them. You don't have to be perfect edges, so don't worry about squaring up the edges. All you need to do is just overlap them like that. And what you're going to do is you're going to sew from this corner to this corner. So you can mark it on your use a pen or something like that if you want to. But just sew straight from that corner to that corner.
Sue, you'd know if you weren't you'd know if you weren't winding your bobbin properly because it doesn't. Oh dear.
The machine won't like it.
Yeah, that machine doesn't like being banged against the wall either, Dan.
So I've sewn that together like so, and then you can just trim off that excess, and then you open it out, and you sew your strips together.
Perfect.
So now to press it into place. So there's lots of you can have tools that do this for you.
Yeah.
But if you haven't got any tools, then I'll show you how to do it.
Good morning, John. Loving the show as always. My granddaughter's a huge fan, so could you please wish her happy 20th birthday for today? Oh no, now Em, you've not said what her name is.
Happy birthday, then.
Your name or your granddaughter's name. M. Oh, it's Suzie Dench. Didn't she play M in Bond?
Well, your brain sometimes.
Well, no, it's only because I did the costumes for it, didn't I?
Oh, right. Oh, look at how he's just dropped that in. Just dropping it in, look.
Happy birthday, granddaughter of M. 20. Oh, to be young again, eh? I don't think I'd want it, actually, but there you go. How old are your two now?
9 and 13.
It's frightening how quickly it goes, isn't it?
Yeah, Louis will be 10 in June. You're June, aren't you? 19th of June.
19th of June, yeah. Don't.
How old are you going to be this year, John?
65.
Oh, big birthday. Are you here for your birthday?
No.
Where are you this time?
Spain.
Oh. So you're not going to have a birthday show?
Oh, no, I'm in a birthday show, 4-day birthday show. We're doing pre-drinks on the Friday, birthday show on the Saturday and Sunday, and then after party on the Monday.
Oh, look at you.
I know. And I did say on air there wasn't going to be a badge, right? Then I got upset, so I say, oh, there's no badge, there's really no badge, there's no badge, right? Get upset and went, oh, we've just designed your badge. And I was like, Hayley told me there was no badge. But there is a badge, and it's a fun badge. It's a nice, well, I haven't seen it yet. But
Is it like a mini version of you?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Hannah. What?
I said, is it a mini version of you?
Don't give away the surprise.
Well, I don't know. I was guessing. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if it's a mini version of me. So there goes the birthday surprise.
Anyway, back to bike.
Oh, Morag sad. I love the show. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday,
Oh,
Morag.
happy birthday, lovely.
Clang John, name dropping again. Yeah, low, Clang. Yes, thank you. Oh, Em's back. Good morning, John. Loving the show and chat as always. Will you please wish my granddaughter Erin a very happy birthday? Still from Em, though.
Happy birthday, Erin.
She's not revealing. Oh, she, he, they are not revealing who they are. Anyway, Erin, that's a nice name. Wasn't one of the girls on the Waltons? She was Erin, wasn't she? Good night, Grandma. Good night, Erin. No, that was Little House on the Prairie. Did you know? Right, we were on this the other day, and someone said, "Oh, I like the show." Was it you, Hannah, that said, "I like that show where the girl was blind"? I was like, I don't remember anyone. She went Little House on the Prairie, right? The little girl wasn't blind in Little House on the Prairie, right? Because she skipped down the mountain at the end, didn't she? Anyway, it turns out that she did go blind in one of the later series when I was too old to be watching it, but she did go blind.
Oh, well,
She's
there we
completely
go.
confused now. John, at 65, you can get concession tickets. Where am I going to get concession tickets? Oh, also... go on.
What, the air show?
Oh, the air show. Can I? I want to be flying. I don't want to be... Yeah. It's really weird because I got my paperwork through this week about, you know, how they send you...
What, for your bus pass?
No, don't get a bus in
Do
Stratford.
you not?
No, if I was in London, I'd have got it at 60. I don't get it till I can...
You don't need it. He's got his fancy new wheels outside. He's got
Yeah,
his
but when I
fancy
move to
new
London, I
car.
won't have a car. That's the whole point.
You're not moving to London.
I am.
No.
Anyway, so all your paperwork arrives for your pension and everything, right? And my pension is always supposed to kick in when I'm 65, right? My private pension and everything, right? The paperwork arrived and it said, date of pension, right? When I'm 75 in 10 years' time, and I think they've changed the date and not told me.
Oh, I don't want to wait that long.
No,
Definitely.
this is my personal one, not
right.
my government one. You won't get your bus pass till next year, but we only have 4 buses a week in my village, so it's no good to me. And I've just bought my new car, so I don't be catching buses, do I? Oh, when I go back to London, I'd get, because where I'd live in West London, and you've got the tubes and the trains and the buses, and they're interesting there. I'll get Oyster card, get my Oyster card. Francesca's got hers now.
How is she? Last time I saw you, you were going to see her.
Oh, she's all right. She's had to start a new bout of chemo, sadly.
Oh, bless her.
But she's fine. She's gone into this one really, really, really positive and everything. And she's still working and everything. She's not letting it affect her or anything.
Right, so with the bowl...
Jeff retired this month. He goes back to work tomorrow. Oh, that's what happens a lot of times, doesn't it? Can I go out hand, sorry? Oh, yes, look at the time, sorry.
So, all done.
Oh.
So that's your binding. So basically, you fold it in half to the middle to get the centre crease. And then you put in fold in the other sides. And then, so when you fold it over, there's no raw edges. Yeah. So that's how we make our binding.
Lovely.
So now,
Dan, I need some more batteries for my talk back, I'm afraid. It's died on me.
So
I can't tell you. Hannah was in the middle of telling me to do something. I think it was in a polite way, but I can't because I can't hear her now.
So if you do want to put the big ones in the centre, just fold it in half, find the centre point, and then take your first flag, and then you're just going to sandwich it in between.
Oh, thank you.
And then you're just going to top stitch along that line.
Georgina says you can use dial-a-ride, though, for the OAPs. Oi. And Alan, don't apologise for making me laugh. It's a good message. It's good to laugh. Right, what do you want me to do, Hannah? If you wanted to, you could make your bias binding. You could make your binding using this, which is a bias binding maker, but you can use it on the straight as well. This will make you 1 inch binding, which is a half of what, it's twice the size of the one Delphine's making. $5.99. And then the blue pom-poms that we've been talking about. I'm just going to open this one. Ooh, they'd be lovely and rich on there, wouldn't they, look?
Oh, yeah, that'd be lovely.
14.99. Oh, be careful with those. There's only 6 of the pom-poms left. 6 left. 14.99. And then we did have bias binding as well. Much narrower bias binding. Just a minute. Just a minute. Red first. It's orange. It is orange.
It goes with the
yeah, the vintage red orange. That's poly cotton, that one. Then I've got it in the cream next. And then the blue. Now you can't tell me this is the same blue.
No. But it's a nice
sky blue. Lovely. And then the panel. Panel mate. Show the panel mate, she said. There's your panel. $16.99. Doesn't just have to be for VE Day. Can be anything that's kind of remembrance or anything to do with airplanes, RAF, forces, hobbies room. Hannah's putting some in her bathroom. She hates bunting in the bathroom. Right. Have you done it? Oh, there you go. She's done it. And I suppose you can either, if you're going to make it go further, leave the gaps between the pennants bigger.
A little bit bigger, yeah. Like you say, we'll just add, because it's quite big.
Yeah.
It's a big old bunting, and that's just using the panel.
Yeah.
But you can add extra by using the different coloured fabrics as well.
There's not enough, no, there's not. I was going to say there's not enough white around the outside to make your binding.
No, but it doesn't matter what backing you use.
No.
Just choose your favourite colour.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Right, Delphine's back in an hour. Oh, you're doing the bag?
Bag
Doing the bag, really lovely
making.
bag. And also, tomorrow, Delphine's back tomorrow doing the lovely cross-stitch kits, and we're going to show a collaboration between Delphine's bag and the
Put your teeth in.
Tomorrow. Why can't I speak? Don't go anywhere. Susie's up next. We are doing a really lovely new book. Really lovely book. And if ever you want to do foundation paper piecing, it's a perfect way to start. I'll see you back. Thank you, Delphine. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take the tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longest stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really quickly. It's genius. Simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now in these turning tool sets you get different sizes, so that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your App Store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your App Store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Right, Sue has messaged in and she says, out of total nosiness, what is Hannah's objection to bunting in a bathroom? She has no answer, Sue.
Well, apart from the fact it gets damp.
Yeah, it's exactly what she's saying. It gets damp. Well, I'll tell you what it is. When Karen, her best friend, moved in as a paying lodger, many years ago now, she arrived and she had all these things. I'm going to put bunting up here. And Hannah went, no, you can put nothing up in the house. She went, but I've got these saucepans. No, you cannot put anything in the house. And don't sit on the sofa. You can only sit on the chair. That's the kind of landlady she is. That's why we always talk about bunting in Hannah's house. Anyway, look, I have got brand new 5-inch charm packs here. I'm going to do these first. I mean, Susie's not been sent these. They just happen to have turned up in the hour. So we're going to do them quickly. I think these are gorgeous. Look.
I'm very unhappy that I wasn't sent.
Exactly. So this one is Flower Patches by Amaryllis Henderson. Imagine calling your child Amaryllis.
There's worse names I've heard recently.
What, like Suzie Duncan?
Yeah, exactly.
But look, how cute are these? Oh,
Look.
Oh, I love the... Oh, what?
See,
Oh.
Why wasn't I sent these?
Because they meant for this one to go home with me. Look at that. We need this fabric by the half metre.
I just need that charm pack to make my quilted jacket.
Oh, yes, you do. Look at them.
Absolutely stunning. Stunning.
Gorgeous. $17.99. Brand new today. They've started going already. Now, I've been twisting those over. That's the first time I've seen a repeat.
No, we've had a couple of repeats.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Where? Oh, yeah.
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 Oh,
Look, gorgeous, aren't they?
See, even if you just wanted to do quick summer coasters for your outdoor living, these would be fab, wouldn't they? Beautiful, bright colours.
Oh, look, love these. Oh, you are loving these as well. Oh, look.
Make sure you sell.
Okay, be careful. Half the remaining stock's in baskets. And there was, did you see, Hannah? There was that one in another colourway
Yeah,
as well.
and that aqua blues, and that was really.
Look, Hannah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like oil on water, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, these are gorgeous.
Love those.
Look, love it. Oh, be careful. How many baskets now, Han? Okay, I've got 13 left when you've all checked out. 13 left once you've all checked out. Brand new today. We had loads of these.
Well, one of them's mine, Stephen.
Well, is it? Oh, excuse me, hiccup. It was either excitement or the biscuit I wolfed down my neck in the break. Oh, I love those.
Yeah, they are absolutely glorious.
Now, these are going to sell out. These are going to sell out today. Oh, gorgeous.
Not fair.
Well, yeah, like, if you imagine using them in this, Susie's made this one from the book that we're about to do. Those and the colours in there would be lovely, wouldn't they?
Any of the flowers in, anything in the book, actually.
Okay, we'll look back at that in a minute. There's way too many people got that in their basket. Another brand new one. Well, I'll come back and double check in a minute, but I think that one's going to sell out. Well, this one started going already. $17.99, look. Well, these are all your neutral, neutral, traditional. Oh, lovely. Oh, these are... Oh, I said it was all neutral. You wait.
It's not, is it?
No, you wait. So you got your neutrals to begin with there.
This pack would be really good for the book because you need the neutral blend, you know, neutral tones for the background.
Yeah. Three Sisters, this one, very traditional. But wait, look. Ooh.
How's it go?
Ooh. But hang on, we go even more. Look.
Look at that poppy. Wow.
Introducing more colour into... Look. Completely different to the first one, obviously, but just as beautiful, look. Bit of paisley. Lovely terracotta tones. Then you've got that beautiful, like, minty green there. Three Sisters. Bit French General, Hannah's saying. Look. Who's Vic's got on as their guest? I think it's a boy. Is it Frothy Dave? Oh, look at... Oh, that's my favourite. Oh, I love that one. Because that's darker than a teal, isn't it? What colour would you call that?
A French navy.
French navy. Oh, I even like the wrong side of that one.
Yeah, I like the wrong side.
Oops. Oh, that is luscious.
Tell you what, if you needed mini bunting in red, white, and blue, and it wanted it to be a bit vintagey, this would be awesome, especially with the poppy detail as well.
Of course, yeah.
Be really cool. And squares make really good bunting because you can zip up.
Loads of you there. Loads of you there. That's gorgeous, right?
Detailing.
Those two are brand new. Now, these two, it's not that they're not brand new, they're just not the first time on air. All right, which one do you want to do first? Sorry. Laguna Sunrise. Oh, these were brought in for the Moda anniversary show. Oh, and they go to a special price. Now, it should be $17.99, remember?
Ooh.
Oh, right. Now, I need to warn you, they're going already. There's only 14 left. There's only 14 of these left. $12.99. We can't even print our panels of 5-inch squares for $12.99. With specials brought in for the Moda birthday. Was it, 50 years of Moda? Oh. 12 left. 11 left. Oh. These are...
They'd make a fabulous fun picnic blanket, wouldn't they, for summer?
5 left. I'm not going to get to the bottom of this pile by the time they've all gone. 3 left. 2 left.
They're gone. They're gone.
1 left. Gone. Rightio. Put that there. And then we've got Rosemary's Cottage again. This one was brought in for the Moda weekend, Moda Day, wasn't it? No. Goes to the same price. Now I've got a few more of these. $12.99 for a charm pack, a Moda charm pack.
It's insane.
By Ross Kelly. He used to do daytime TV, Ross Kelly. Look, beautiful. I love that. That's a proper navy blue, that one,
yes,
isn't it?
it is, yeah.
Oh.
That's cool.
Nice. Oh, that's
I
nice.
love that.
Love that one.
So even just a patch pocket on a denim jacket would look awesome in one of
Yeah.
these, wouldn't it?
Oh, there's that one. Look.
Yeah.
How different does it look? Love these. These are red, white, and blue as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. He says that.
Well, then they go green.
Yeah. I love that scallopy one.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh,
I do like that, actually.
Did we have that in the other colours?
I don't remember that. No, we had the tulip thing, didn't
No, we had the tulip. No, we had the tulip.
No.
Yeah, you're right. We had the
Yeah.
tulip one. Maybe the tulip one didn't work in the red.
But it's nice to have a mix of designs in different colours.
Yeah, look.
That looks good, multicolour.
Oh.
There you go, in the blue and grey. Looks very geometric though, doesn't it, in those kind of ways?
Talking of fabrics, my fabric debuts in Chicago.
Ooh.
At the Chicago Quilt Fair is it next week or the week after? Oh, are they going to go? I'll just let me show you the green quickly before they go. Look. Yeah, you've got to get on with the book, but I just want to see all of those. That's stunning.
And a mocha. Very
Lovely,
nice.
lovely. But, you see,
Very
we weren't even supposed to do those. They're going to sell out as well.
No.
We weren't supposed to do this because we're really concentrating on this brand new
Well, some of us are.
book. People have been checking out already on this. Dan's going to go mad. He's got 4 charm packs to put away.
Eesh.
Jean says, lovely shirt fabrics most of the time. Yeah, but they're only 5-inch squares, Jean. I don't think it cover much. Right. Wonderful World of Paper-Pieced Quilt Blocks, 13 nature-inspired designs and beautiful sampler projects by Liza Taylor. I like her old-fashioned scissors. Right, so let's have a quick look at... Oh, look, they're lovely. I've only opened page 1. I can tell I'm going to love this book. So you've got introductions, getting started, tools and materials, resizing the patterns, and then you've got blocks, butterflies... Oh, I'll just show you them. Look. So, resizing the pattern. Did it tell us how to make them different sizes?
Yes, so the patterns in the book are a finished size of 5 or 7 inches. There's 2 different sets.
Right.
But there's a really fab chart for how to change the printer settings to create different size blocks. So you can go down as small as 3 inch, wouldn't recommend it for some of them.
Yeah.
And as big as 12 inch, if your printer setup has the capability for altering the percentage size print scale.
Yeah.
Which most of them do these days. So you can do a block to suit your project. So if it's a bag front or a cushion cover, a quilt piece, you don't have to do 5 or 7 inch block finish. You can choose the one you want.
How brilliant.
Which is a really clever idea. I've never ever seen that in an FPP book before. Neither have I seen 2 different block sizes per...
No. So this one here, this is your 5 inch version here, and then it says go to pages 98 for the 7 inch version. So this is what you get. You get your templates on one page. So if you're photocopying there, you've got your 1 inch test square there to make... Because I was talking about mine only doing 97%, don't I? That way you can check that you're the right size.
Always check your print size.
So you've got Butterfly in Flight, Butterfly at Rest, Golden Dragonfly, Buzzy Bee. Oh, there you go. Flora the Hummingbird, 5 inch and 7 inch. They're beautiful.
They come
Imagine what they'd
so
look like
well.
in those 5 inch.
Exactly.
They're all small enough to use a 5 inch.
Yes, they are. Yeah, you just need more backing fabric.
Yeah.
That's all.
Hummingbird on a branch. Moonlit moth. These are lovely, aren't they? Lunar moth. Oh, now that actually appears in the quilt you're doing.
Yes, it does.
At 12 o'clock,
the
doesn't it?
lunar moth, yes.
Oh, look at the... Oh, I love this.
The snail.
But they've used a log cabin as his house.
Yeah. But what a great way to use up scraps as well.
Yeah. Sweet ladybug. Classic toadstool. Mushroom pear. Clever. I wonder what makes the sparrow clever.
Well, they are quite intelligent, aren't they?
Fabulous sunflower. Oh, this one you've done?
Yes.
I thought you'd put it on upside down.
No, you see. Not always.
Coneflower, that one. Oh, it is like an... I can see it now.
Yes.
I can see it now. Love the darling daisy. Loads of you in baskets.
That's the one I'm going to demo.
Okay, brilliant. Poppy. I thought you were doing... Oh, I see. It was not that one or that one.
Yeah.
Larkspur bloom. Oh, these are nice. Oh, I love a lotus. Very spiritual.
Yeah, I was going to do that one, but it wasn't.
Hydrangea. Love a hydrangea. Regal iris.
Tulip.
Breezy tulip. I love the way she's given them all names.
Yeah.
Oh, now you don't think of a maple leaf as being a FPP, do you?
No, because you can easily do it, pieced. But if you want to practice, it's a nice one to practice because their pieces are fairly big.
Yeah.
You can move around. I love
Geometric
the rose.
rose is beautiful, isn't it?
Really love
Dreamy bluebell. Oh, my garden is so full of forget-me-nots.
Yeah, ditto.
Beautiful.
We've either got bluebells or forget-me-nots or wild garlic in ours at the moment.
Peony blossom. Oh, simple stem with leaves. So have you done one of those underneath your flower?
Yes. So you can interchange the flower.
Oh, I see. So you can do that as one and then put a different flower head on the top.
Yes.
Lovely.
And then at the back of the book, Liza's given us ideas for projects on how to put them together.
Oh, I see, yes.
And if you've done different sizes, how to join your different sizes with borders and things.
Oh, look at these.
Such good fun, yeah. But you could do, so with the flower heads, because at a 5 inch square finish, Then you could make ones for the different seasons as coasters, or as I've done, small wall hangings to hang up just to celebrate a different floral part of the calendar year.
Oh, I see. And these are all the bigger ones here, aren't they?
Yeah.
So you're just saying. Oh, what? Is that all then?
Yeah, and they're all the bigger templates at the back.
But you never, ever, ever have to ruin your book because you can just photocopy them.
And the way they've cleverly glued and stitched it together means you can actually lay out the pages flat to photocopy them, so you're not going to get any warped lines.
Oh, yes, because when it's bendy.
Yeah, and the templates are central to the page. They're wide pages, so again, when the book gets pressed to create the photocopy, you know the middle bit where it's lumpy, always you get a shadow line, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, because everything you need is in that central part, you don't get that, so you're not having to add in bits or photocopy it 3 times to get the bit you need. It's really cleverly laid out.
Loads, you got it in your baskets. You need to check out $18.99. That's brilliant. So you get 30 nature-inspired designs, right? But in the 2 different sizes. But then, as Susie says, you can make them in any size, just by resetting your photocopying settings. I know the process of FPP, but I've been able to get it right when I try it. I hope this book will help. Jenny, we're going to show you now, aren't we, Susie?
Yeah,
No
I hope
pressure.
so. No pressure.
And get the book.
Will
and then you've got it
definitely
there.
help, but hopefully with how I show you, will also.
And did it tell me how to... Oh, yeah, assembly instructions, yeah.
It gives you the order, and on the actual pattern itself, it gives you the assembly order as well. So it really does hold your hand all the way through.
I wouldn't start with the hummingbird as your first project. Is that what you've done?
That's what I did.
Yeah, no, but no. I'm saying if you've you've done FPP.
No,
before.
if you've never ever done FPP, I would probably start. Actually, the geometric rose is a good one.
Yeah.
Or you want one that's got quite a big chunky. The maple leaf would be a good one.
Oh yes, yeah, definitely. Just to get the technique right.
Just to get the technique.
I just think if you try to do the hummingbirds, your first ever FPP, you might get.
Yeah, or even the friendly snail.
Oh yes.
That's not silly little pieces, because not that they are any pieces silly, but some of them have got very small additions in them, or even the mushrooms. I know they don't look great, but it's to get your head working in reverse, which is what the FPP is, in effect.
Yeah.
Don't go all out to do anything too ambitious to start with. And 5 inches, although it sounds quite small, it actually is a workable size. It's not something that's...
No, there's over 30 people sitting with their baskets. I know you wait to see how to do it, so as soon as I get my selling done, then we can get on with the demo.
The bluebell.
So, you sent this, Susie?
I was sent that, but I didn't use it.
Did you just put it in your stash?
No, I've brought it back.
Liberty, it's not like you.
I know, it's because the others were so lovely as well, and I hadn't got time to make hundreds of...
Well, I have to say, it's Liberty, Lewis and Irene, and your plane there as well.
Because I was going to use that to do the bluebell.
Uh-huh.
Because you've got the blue, the green, and the yellow.
You've got 6 fat quarters, 4 Liberties, a Lewis and Irene, and a plane, right? For $19.99.
Which is insane.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. $19.99. It's called the Rainbow Pastels Fat Quarter Pack.
That would look really good as the coneflower.
Yes, yeah.
Or the hummingbird.
Oh, I've messed up your string here, but...
Don't worry about it.
Did you plait it with the ribbon?
No, the string goes through the loops of the ribbon, so you hold the string bit.
Oh, I see.
It's so you can hang it, because I hang it in my window.
Beautiful. Keep going through for these.
No,
keep going through.
It's been twisted. That's what it is. Well, it doesn't matter, but you get the idea. Yeah.
Beautiful. Make sure that's Liberty for under £20. Liberty and Lewis and Irene, for £20. Thank you very much indeed. Quarter of the stock's gone and lots in baskets. Right, this one is the one you're about to use, isn't it? Garden Party. It's got your little hummingbirds on there. I don't know who... Is this a mixture of different designers?
Some of it's Riley Blake, isn't it?
Some of it's solids there.
I think. Is it some of it Riley Blake? I don't know. I didn't have selvages on every...
There you go, look.
I don't know.
6 fat quarters, 1997. Blimey, that's good. 1997, 6 fat quarters.
Studio E it is. These ones.
Garden Party in plain cottons, this one.
Yeah, it's Studio E and a plain.
Lovely. I love that hummingbirdie one. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. Then I've got some fat 8 bundles. The hummingbird one. Yeah, look, so that's what Susie's used to make these with. Look at this, right? So you get 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fat 8s, right? Now, fat 8 is half of a fat quarter, look. Right. So a nice sizable piece for £4.74. You get all of those.
You can do you can do a whole flock of hummingbirds with that.
You could. Do what, sorry, Hen? Oh, yeah, get the white or the cream from the half metre earlier as your background and then use this as your feature.
Yeah.
Actually, I've got cream in this hour. Yeah. Look, I've got 3 solids in this hour. Because that would look lovely with any of those, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would, yeah.
Beautiful. Then we've got the... Oh, this is nice.
That's what I made the cone flower out.
That's what this one's made from.
Yeah.
Again, fat 8s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And I used...
Oh, do you know what?
The top one as the backing.
The which one?
The one that on top, that one. Yeah, I used as the backing.
Oh, excessive.
Did a self-binding thing.
It should be £5.69. Don't know why she's done that. Made it the same price as the other one. I don't know why they were different prices in the first place because they made up with the same... Oh, 6. Oh, no, that's why, Hannah.
Oops.
Yeah, everyone's realised your mistake. There's 7 left now. No, I didn't even notice either, and I've laid them out. Okay, they were only more expensive because you get an extra one, but Hannah's made them both the same price. That's sold out. That's sold out. That's sold out.
What a surprise.
Yeah, that's Hannah being an idiot. Her words, not mine. Her words, not mine. Right. Oh, and we need some Carol Doak paper as well, don't we? So can you just put that in your photocopier?
Yes.
And does it have to be a particular kind of photocopier?
No, any photocopier will do. Any printer you can use it for. It is American sizing, so if your printer needs to be told that it's a different sized paper, you can adjust it to accordingly. Just make sure that the paper guard and feed system is butted right up to the paper.
Can we go to Susie's book? Because she's got one page already printed out there, haven't you?
Yeah. So this is one of the pages of...
On the Carol Doak?
Yeah. And the reason I like to use this, I mean, some people say use normal copier paper.
Yeah.
I prefer this. It's a lot thinner, and I find that it stitches much better because of that.
Yeah.
But also, when you come to tear away at the end, because it's thinner, your stitch length's less, so it's so much easier to get the perforations, and even the tiniest little bits will come away easily.
It feels a bit like when I was at school...
Sugar paper.
Oh, there you go, sugar paper,
Yeah. It is a recycled type paper, but it is very lightweight. That's why it's such a useful.
$13.99. You get 100 sheets in there. Oh, yeah, inkjet or laser printers or copying machines.
Yeah.
Brilliant, over 200,000 sold, not just here.
Remember, with any photocopying, don't just have one sheet in your copier. Always put a few sheets in so that it's got a support to go through.
What?
You don't do, unless you do single feed in the top. You know, you usually put a stack of papers in.
Yeah, mine's at the top.
Put a few papers in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've always got loads of papers in
Yeah.
mine because I always
Yeah.
hate it when you run out halfway through doing up a 20-page document. You hear it go ka-chunk, 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 and you think, oh no.
Or you do it and walk away or go out shopping and come back and it's still not printed.
Oh. Anyway, $13.99. Let's go back to the book. Brand new today. Oh, I've done that. I'm trying to cover up the graphics. That was me covering up the graphics, everybody. $18.99. £18.99. Right, what are you going to show us then today?
So I've started assembling the Darling Daisy. I've printed it out, and when you print it out, you get a full page. I mean, obviously this isn't Darling Daisy, this is the simple stem. The important thing is that this test square is the correct size. It should measure 1 inch once it's printed. If it doesn't, then you need to look at your printer settings and adjust it.
Right.
Because your block will not be the size you expect it to be. Once you get your pieces, you're then going to cut them, not cut them up, but you need to separate them. So use a pair of paper scissors for this. And
yes.
You don't, I mean, you can, the book says you can cut on the dotted line. I tend to rough cut round the dotted line because then I've got the complete piece there and I can trim back at the end.
Right.
So that's the first thing you're going to do. Then what you need to do is decide what colours are what. Now I always write on the paper the colour of the fabric I'm going to use, because then later on I'm not going to get myself confused if you've got a set design. And then you just, if you can count, then you're great. It's great because you're literally counting. Each separate pattern piece has a different alphabetical code. So it's A, B, C, D, etc.
Right.
And that tends to be the order with which things get put together.
Right.
So I tend to just make them all up, trim them all back, press them all, and then join them together, and then take the papers away. Some people like to take the papers away before they join them together. It's your choice, but keep the papers on as long as you can to give that stability. So we're going to look at what we've got. Now, when you're doing foundation paper piecing, unlike normal sewing, where you see...
Normal sewing.
Normal sewing. Other sewing.
Yes.
You're sort of facing the pattern you're doing, aren't you? With foundation paper piecing, you're working on the back of this pattern.
There's nothing written there, though.
There's nothing written there. So a light box is a really handy gadget if you haven't got a window nearby.
Okay.
We had a light box out, but Dan's
Is it on the
moved
trolley?
it. Not that trolley.
Okay, you carry on talking, I'll go and find it.
Because that makes it easier for placing your fabrics. The other tip I would say is the piece on here may only be 2 by 3 inches, but actually don't skimp on your fabric, because if you're trying to do this with tiny little bits and scraps, sometimes the angles at which you sew means that when you flip back, the piece won't cover the area that you need because you've got too little fabric. So do be a little more generous with fabric than you would normally be. Oh, there you go.
There's a lovely light box for you there.
Excellent. So we can utilise that. Hopefully you'll see. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there you are. So if you put your pattern with the printed side down facing the light box, you can still see the images over the top. And from now on, all your fabric should be facing you. So the wrong side against the paper is what you need. So I'm just going to hack a piece of fabric.
Jackie says, good morning both, I love FPP. I find ripping the paper off at the end very therapeutic. You get rid of that anger, Jackie.
See, that's the bit that I really don't like.
Oh, don't you?
No. No, I just go, oh, all that paper going to waste. I'm just going to give this fabric a bit of a press because it's got a seam in it, so it gets pressed again, but I do like to give it a bit of a press. So this, remember, is going to go face down, and you can see I've been uber generous, but it has got to cover the seam allowance as well. If you want to fussy cut and create, get a shape in there so you see a bit more, I've still got enough because I've got there, so that's okay. So my first one I'm doing is between number 1 and number 2, which is this line here. What I tend to do is to fold over my paper along that line with the fabric in place, so I know exactly where that fabric's going to be. And then I'm going to bring in my piece that's going to go on to number 2, which is going to flip upwards. So I'm going to place it like that. So I've gone at least 1/4 of an inch over that line I've just folded. And I'm just going to double check that when I fold up, it's going to cover everything it needs to do, and it does. So I can leave that in place. Now, if you want to, you could put a pin in. I don't tend to pin things for FPP. I tend to just wing it. We're going to turn it over and stitch exactly on the line between 1 and 2, stopping and starting where the line starts and finishes. Don't go over the line.
Right.
Now, the other thing with FPP is your stitch length. You want to use a much smaller stitch length than you would normally for piecing or for any of your quilt blocks.
Yeah.
So I've dropped this one down to 1.6, and that's what I normally piece all my FPP at. I can drop the needle down so I know I'm in the right place, and then I can start sewing. And when I get towards the end, rather than go at breakneck speed, just slow it down a little bit so that you can finish your stitch exactly where you need it.
Okay.
Then you're going to bring it to your surface. I'm just going to pop this underneath. I don't like cutting on top of one of those. And before you cut anything, just double check that you've got it the right way round, because I can guarantee you are going to do one of these with everything facing the wrong way.
Yeah.
So just have a practice. Make sure that it's covering everything, which it is. Fold it back so that it's the way you sewed it. Turn the paper over and fold back the paper on the line you've just sewn. And then you want one of these rulers.
Yeah, got those, haven't we, Hannah?
So these are your add a quarter ruler.
We've got the ones that got the 6-inch
Yes.
and the 12-inch.
Yeah, well, my pack is that as well.
Most cost-effective way of buying them.
This we go. Here we go. So it comes like this. So you've got a bigger version and a smaller. Why they are so good versus a normal one is because if the camera can get it, if I hold it like that, can you see that the edge has got this step?
Yep.
And then it chamfers off.
Yeah.
What that allows you to do is push that edge, that step, against the fold of the paper, which means you know that when you're trimming exactly 1/4 of an inch from that stitched line. This little bit will go in my waist. This little bit I will save because that will be big enough for another piece in the project.
Yeah.
You're then going to turn your paper over the other way again and finger press that piece out. And then I tend to, my iron I've set to a cool cotton rather than a hot cotton, if that makes sense. And I'm just going to give it one press. If you've got a magic seam wand, then that's a really good gadget to add to give you that nice press. So that's done number 2. So the next one is this one here, number 3.
I just need to show you, the iron is $89.99. Watch this, look. Wait till you see how many split pays it's on. Oh. Yep, there you go, 4-way split pay. Now, I need to tell you, there are only 11 left of that iron. 11 left, that's it. We will get more in, but I doubt they'll go on that split pay when we get more in. I doubt it very much. Anyway, sorry, Susie.
No, you're fine. They are really good irons, aren't they? So I'm just cutting myself some of this, and I know this looks an excessive amount, but I'm going to be using it for the whole thing, so that's fine. I've already folded, and I'm going towards that way with my fold up. So I'm just going to check that when that comes over, it's going to cover everything, including any seam allowance, which it will, so I'm good to go. So I'm just going to place that down. And it's always worth checking, because whilst you can unpick, because you've dropped your stitch length to 1.6, it's a bit more tricky to unpick. And also, each time you unpick, that paper is getting more and more perforated, and the chances are that you'll rip the paper completely if you do it too often. Sorry, I was just snipping an end away. But just remember to stop on the end of the line. That's that one. So we repeat that process. We're going to check that it covers, because if it doesn't, now's the chance to unpick, not when we've done everything else. And it does. Turn your paper over, fold back on the line you've just sewn. You'll soon get into a sort of rhythm of this.
Yeah.
I do a little song when I'm really flying and doing them all chain piece, then I'll sing a little song to keep me in the, like, turn it back, fold it over, press it down. Finger press. Then you can just give it a quick press with the iron. And these mats and boards
I'll tell you about that at
brilliant.
the end of the show, yeah.
Because it gives you that instant positioning of everything where you need it to be. So I can trim that down a little bit. So I've got fabric to play with. My next one is number 4, which is the opposite side. So again, turn it over, make sure everything's laying in the direction it should be. Press along that line so I know where I'm lining my fabric up. Line my fabric, back to the machine, stop and start at the lines. FPP is a really good way of getting to know, getting your eye into your needle positioning, because you have to get it in exactly the right place. So it's a good way of learning how to focus your eye on that.
Yeah.
So that's going to cover everything I need it to. So again, turn it to, so it's paper up, fold back, trim off. The other thing I would like to say with FPP is always put a new blade in your rotary cutter before you start, because you're cutting through paper, and then when you've finished, put a new blade in ready to start your next project, because paper is a lot chalkier than fabric and will ruin your blade. Similarly with your sewing needle, put a new needle in and change it afterwards, because that way you'll get the best for any of your projects. So then we come to number 5. So turn it over, fold it down. Remember, this has got to cover seam allowance as well, not just the piece. And angles, remember, when you sew, tend to skew your fabric. So I always just double check everything to make sure it's going to go, and it will. So we're good. I'd rather waste, which I know sounds weird for me, a bit of fabric than have to either unpick or it not work. You don't need to necessarily sew across the seam allowance gap if you don't want to. You can. Let's just make sure that that's all covered. Yes, it is. So paper back, trim off, press, and we're good to go. And you can see the shapes coming together.
Yeah.
To do this pieced would be an absolute nightmare, wouldn't it? It does look a bit messy at this stage because you've got bits of fabric hanging off here, there and everywhere. But it's fine. I'm a bit short on one of those. Right, last one is number 6. So we're going to turn that over, press along that line. We've got our guideline. Put that down, make sure we're covered, and off we go. So make sure we're covered. I've moved it, that's good. There we are. That's covered it. So paper over, fold back, trim and press. That piece is plenty big enough for a lot of the little pieces within the.
Yeah, I've noticed on the one that you did, that one, there's lots of little cream pieces in that one.
Yeah, the hummingbird has got tiny pieces
cool.
in it when you do the 5-inch side. Now that doesn't look particularly like it's the shape we want, but when you turn it back over, you're then going to trim back. And you can use the add a quarter ruler because it's still a cutting ruler on that.
So which line are we cutting?
So that's the dotted line.
Yeah.
That is your 1/4 inch seam allowance from the edge of the design. So you're going to cut along those lines. Now some of them aren't straight, and it isn't that your photocopying's wonky. They are designed to do that so that they angle in to meet other pieces. So don't go straightening up lines that don't look straight.
Yeah.
So those are all the bits we don't need, or you can save some of the bigger pieces. And you're going to continue and make all of the pieces for that one final piece, and I give everything a press before I then start assembling it. And everything's got a label to it, and in the book it tells you exactly.
Well, hang on, just pull that into shot a little bit so I can just see what you've
There you go. It tells me how to put this together. Brilliant. So turn everything over so you've got it in the right order. And remember, when you stitch this together, it's going to be mirror imaged, because we are working front to back. So I lay it out as it is in the book. Oh, I haven't trimmed that one down. Oh, that's at the bottom anyway, so that's fine. H goes there and I on the end. So we've got everything. So now the first thing we're going to do, it says, is to join F to E, which is this little one to the bottom of that little one. So I'm going to trim that off at the end. And then we're going to join that. It's rare, I've found, with the ones I've done, that I'm having to match any seams, because it naturally does it because of the way we've constructed. But when you bring them together, you've got arrows to show you. Remember, you're bringing the fabric side together, not the paper side. And you're just going to do a 1/4 inch seam. Now that 1/4 inch is already marked for you if you've kept your papers on. So if your sewing machine is not sewing along that line, that 1/4 inch gap, then you need to adjust your setting. Or your block will come up a different size and the pieces won't fit as they should. So just make sure that everything is lined up as it should be. And I've just moved that, which is not helpful. So that's our first one. And then B goes to C. Oh, I'm slightly off on that one. See, at home, I'd have unpicked that.
Oh, what's happened?
It's slightly off.
Love FPP, so satisfied with the accuracy of the finish, unless Susie's doing it.
Unless Susie's doing it.
I was very unsure at first, but I really enjoyed the process from Carol.
Yeah, I think the first time anybody does it, you question your sanity
Yeah.
because it's the wrong way round. So B then comes to C, and you can see that's where it's going to fit. But remember, it's fabric sides together. You can pin them if you want to. The magic pins are good because they are long, so they'll go through all the layers. And because of the way you're cutting your pieces, there is the angles allow you to see that you've lined it up correctly as well. So B's to C, and then you're going to do to D. So that then goes on there. You can see how easily they come together. And I love the fact that everything has got the process printed on it as well. So you don't have to, you know, you're not at a loss as to what goes where, or trying to work out from the shape in the picture whether it's the right piece.
Yeah.
I've still got my stitch length at 1.6 because obviously I'm still going through paper, but if you take your papers out before you do this stage, then first of all, make sure you know which piece is which, but secondly, you can increase your stitch length.
Yeah, but why would you take your papers out? Because it's got all your seam allowance and everything,
Exactly.
your letters drawn on it.
Yeah. Some people just don't like sewing through paper.
No.
That's all.
But don't do FPP then.
Exactly.
27 of you need to check out of your baskets. There's 27 sitting in baskets.
FPP is probably the slowest I ever sew. Have I just sewn that? Oh no, there you go. I think these are really lovely designs. And what I love in the book, not only the different sizes that she gives us, but also the ideas at the back, the quilt ideas and the mini wall hanging of putting the pieces together. I think it's very good.
Yeah.
And it's one of the rare FPP books I've got where when I'm photocopying, I'm not almost breaking the spine of the book to get a decent photocopy. Oh, have I missed one? No, that's that one. Oh, I have missed one. Ha!
Oh, no.
Yeah, I have. I missed that one. How did I miss that one? Where's that one going? I'll have to unpick that one. Do you want me to unpick that while you're rounding it?
Book. Camera just coming round. Here we go. $18.99, brand new to us today. The wonderful world of paper-pieced quilt blocks, 13 nature-inspired designs. Oh, it's it. Apparently my shirt is giving Hannah the same vibes as the book. It's Liberty, this. Liberty fabric, this. Liberty lawn.
Yeah, it looks like.
Very what? Hardly fancy. $18.99. Look, all the patterns, all the templates, lots of ideas, exactly how to stitch it all together. Right, come on, there's loads of you got it sitting in your baskets. Now's the time to check out. Even more people have got it in their baskets now. Remember, you can get a 5-inch block and a 7-inch block here, but it does tell you how to get different size blocks by changing the setting on your printer.
Yeah.
We've got the Carol Doak paper to print it up onto.
It's really nice, actually, to just be able to do 1 or 2 blocks as a feature on a bag front or in a quilt, isn't it?
Yep, $13.99 there for your Carol Doak foundation paper. Then we had the rulers that Susie used, the 12-inch and the 6-inch. You get both of them in here. It's the most, what's the word I'm looking for? Cost-effective, thank you. Cost-effective way of buying them, because we do sell them individually, but it costs you more to buy them individually. So why would you do that when you can get them both together for $24.99?
Exactly. Also, some projects, when you come to do the 7-inch one, it's nice to have the longer ruler to go across the block.
It is indeed.
Well, it means if you're taking these projects with you on a holiday, you haven't got to take all your cutting rulers. You can just take that pack.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Now I've got them in the right order. I've learnt my alphabet. Yay!
Yay!
Well, I thought it was quite exciting that I could actually remember the alphabet.
Susie and I have got some exciting news for later in the year.
We have.
Yeah. We're not having a baby Hannah, no.
Crikey, that.
Well, I suppose James from Search Best could look like a baby if you put a bonnet on him, couldn't he? Easily, easily. So we're doing a retreat. The details aren't out yet, right? The details are not out yet, but Susie's going to be there. I'm going to be there. Rebecca Reed is going to be there.
Yeah.
And there'll be two more names which I'll announce on Friday.
Oh, okay.
I'll announce the other two names on Friday. And it's going to be in Bath. Is it Bath or Bristol?
It's just outside Bath.
In a really, really posh hotel in October.
Yeah,
I'll give
not
it's
quite
nothing
sure
you
why
say,
we were invited.
Huh?
Not sure why we were invited.
No, exactly, exactly. We have to stay in the staff quarters.
Well, I've got a new tent, actually.
Oh, have you? I'm
Yeah.
not staying in a tent. Anyway, that's coming up. We'll announce that later. It's nothing to do with Sewing Street. Obviously,
No.
we'll know all the faces from Sewing Street, but it's not through Sewing Street.
Yeah.
But through Search Press. It's going through Search Press. Right, book $18.99.
Very exciting.
Lovely, brand new today. We've got to go. Look at
I've got another retreat before then, though.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not plugging that one today.
All right, then.
That one's sold out anyway.
No.
Oh.
I think there's 2 places left.
Okay. $18.99.
So there we go. So we've got all the bottom bits put together. How cute does that look? And then that bit goes on the top.
Yeah.
And then you square off your block and take your papers out. So yeah, it's really...
But how many people have got this in their basket? 29 of you need to check out on this book. I've got plenty, don't worry. I'm not saying, oh, if you don't check out, you won't get it. But I'm just saying there's 29 of you need to check out. You know, I realised on one of the other shopping channels this week, if you don't check out within half an hour, it jumps out of your basket.
Yeah, a lot of them.
A reputable one. A reputable one.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know, we used to work for some of them, Anna.
I'm just going to trim this down so we can see what it does. You're right.
Hannah's just reminding us that we had a producer once. Not here, nothing to do with tempura or anything like that. But Hannah and I worked on a shopping channel once where they could see who was coming in to look at things.
Right.
We don't know that here because it's GPDR. We have no idea. It was a long time ago. And they'd ring them up and go, hello, did you want to buy this? You can't do that. Imagine if Amazon rang you, going, I've just seen you put all these in your basket. Yeah, and...
Are you sure you wanted it all?
Yeah. Because that's what I do, is I put loads of things in my basket, then at the end of the day I go, oh, I'm not having, I'm not buying that.
Well, sometimes I'll be shopping when there's something like for Dunks, but he's not around, so I'll hold it until he comes home and can double check. There you go.
I mean, I understand the thing, like, if you haven't checked out 5 days later, on Amazon this is, and they text you going, did you want these? Because you might genuinely have forgotten about it, mightn't you? Or, you know, there's still something in your basket. That's fine, but not ring me up, don't ring me up.
No. So there's flower head done, and then once you're happy with its assembly, you can then...
Is that called Daisy then, that one?
Yeah, Darling
It's more
Daisy.
like an echinacea, that one,
Well, it's probably because the colours I've done it in. But you can see how easy it is to tear away your papers.
If you two had a baby, it would be extra talented. It would also be in a museum, wouldn't it?
Completely barking mad. Well, certainly if it inherits mine.
Right. You carry on
go.
tearing that, because I've got to talk about these pressing mats.
Which
Susie is this multi-mat. As you know, it's got a cutting mat in it, it's got a pressing board on the top, it's got a I've got an open one here, but it's got the page for the, you know, like
The iron.
suede and things like that.
Yeah, this is the ironing bit
Yeah.
as well. And you've got a
Sandpaper.
non-slip
Sandpaper one.
side.
How much are they? $19.99. $19.99. That's the one that Suzie was using, the one with the stripes. We also have it in
I've got the blue dot one at home.
the gold one, the hemline gold one. It's not gold, but it went with their hemline gold collection.
It's really good for...
Same pages inside.
They're really good for English paper piecing as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
Do you know how hard this is to do when you can't use your thumb?
What have you done to that? We were looking at your plaster earlier because it doesn't look like it's stuck. It looks like it's just
No,
perched.
it's holding the top of my thumb in my... I tried to take the
Which
top
one
of my
had next?
thumb off. Never a good thing, is it?
Oh, what?
No, I didn't.
Someone's really got to look at our system.
Oh,
Which one
right.
first? I'll show you why I'm giggling now.
Okay.
Blue one first, right? Same price, right? $19.99. Watch this, You ready? You ready? Yeah, but even so... Oh. Split pay, three-way...
What?
Three-way split pay. This is producers who are so happy to put split pay on, then they forget to take it off afterwards.
There you go. And that's the one I've got at home, so if you want the same one as me, you can...
Oh, they've all put them out of their baskets again now. They've
Thanks,
back into
sorry.
stock now. Three-way split pay. And then we've got the grey dotty one. Ideal compact companion, this.
They are. I mean, they're brilliant. If you've got a caravan or you go camping, they're great to be
You
able
don't
to
do
take.
sewing in a tent, tell me.
Do I not?
No. Have we got this one, Han? Oh, yeah, there you go.
I don't when Mr. Duncan doesn't book electric hookup, no.
$19.99. Is this one on split pay? Yep, three-way split pay.
I think it's about time they invented the solar-powered sewing machine, personally.
Oh, there must be one. You'd have to take a great big screen thing with you, though, wouldn't you? Put it outside the tent.
Yeah, we have a solar charger for our phone.
Look, it's gone past 11 o'clock. We're into
Right.
Delphine's hour.
Okay, she'll tell me off. I don't want her shouting at me because she shouts very loud.
Who does, Delphine?
Delphine, yeah.
Not as loud as Hannah shouts.
That's true.
Right, we've got to move on.
Right. And
Suzie will be back in an hour's time. Oh, we haven't got the quilt. I've just got to get this quilt out.
Oh, here, I'll hold it up.
And
Yeah.
Susie's going to hold up. This is what Susie's doing in an hour's time. I love, love, love this. It's all
So-
about fussy cutting. Look, it's
really
a
good.
9 patch, right? Hang on, Susie. There's no... Hey, stay there. Don't move, Susie. So 9
What,
patch.
for an hour?
All fussy cut. You can put it down now.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere. Delphine's up next with her bag, her lovely bag. Tweed and...
Cross-stitch.
Tartan.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Cross stitches tomorrow.
Yeah, but...
All joining in together like this. I'll see you in 4.
Sewing Street's designer block competition is back. Use the fabric on our bespoke panel to make your very own quilt block masterpiece. 12 lucky winners will be announced on Friday the 20th of June. Each winner will receive a £100 credit to your Sewing Street account. Your block will be proudly exhibited at the Festival of Quilts 2025. Sewing Street's designer block competition.
Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these 2 separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the 2 seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, If you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side, on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you could have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your App Store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt, and because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Back in stock. It's been ages and ages and ages since we've had this. Single-sided bosal. Oh, that's you, Hannah. Yeah, start again. Ready? You ready, Bruce? Start again. Sing. Da, 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 da. Back in stock to us. No, back started again. Right, here we go. Back in stock. Honestly, no. No. We work in the level of communication, the form of communication. None of us can do it, can we? $13.99. Right, let me show you like this now. This is what you get for your $13.99. What is Bosel then? Bosel in R form, it's called, isn't it? Yeah, single-sided fused. It's a foam, I'll tell you. It's a foam that you use for if you want your bag or structure to have structure. It's got glue side on one side, but not on the other, so that you can glue it to your fabric and then use bags and tubs and things like that with it. $13.99. Now, you are buying it off the roll. It's not cut in pieces, is it, like this? You are cutting it off the roll. So if you want a 3-metre piece, you can have a 3-metre piece. However, it's been ages and ages and ages since we've had it in stock. That's half a metre, $13.99. Right. So what are we doing then? What is this, the Ada messenger bag?
So it's a nice, simple bag using gorgeous, lovely fabrics, but it's also, so it doesn't have a gusset, so it's a box bottom one, so it's nice and simple to make. So it's one of those go-to bags that you would make, you know, time and time again, but it will always look different depending on what hardware you use, what handles you use, what fabric. So.
Lovely. And who's Ada?
I don't know.
Oh.
Just
decided.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so we're going to do that one first. Which strap's that one got? What it is I've got exactly the same colourway, but I've got it in with two different... I'm going to have to put that there. Right, so what you get in this bundle is half a metre of your black, half a metre of your grey, like, it's not a boucle, but it's like a pressed wool, and it's not wool though, and half a metre of your tartan in your grey. You are going to have loads of fabric left over. You get that, and you also get your clasp, like that, your lock. So what you'll need on top of that is some Bosel. Oh, and there it is. What else do I need? Is there anything else I need?
No, it depended on if you want it to have a bit of stretch or not. You can use some iron-on interfacing on the grey fabric.
Right.
But it's not necessary.
Oh, hang on. Is that where I use the black fabric?
Yes,
the lining?
yeah, that's where you use like only because I didn't have any black.
No, that's fine. Just didn't want to.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a metre. You only get a metre from the webbing. Right. Okay. I'll put it on me. Is that a metre on there?
Yeah.
That's where a metre comes on me.
But you're quite tall.
Yeah. So this is where a metre comes on Delphine. Oh, you won't be able to see it, will you? Because it'll be under the desk.
Exactly.
But it's perfectly longable, perfectly longable for you to wear like that.
Suits you.
I need a new one of these.
Do you?
Yeah.
There you go. You can have that one.
No, thanks. I don't want it in that fabric. No, I love it, but they pick on me as it is. I'm not going to be picked on anymore.
Oh, really?
Gorgeous. $45.99. You will have a lot of fabric left over because basically you need just over a fat quarter of each. Isn't that right? Yeah. So you are going to have almost half of each of the fabrics left. Mm-hmm. Of this one and that one. And that. Yeah. Right? Then the other grey one is exactly the same, except it's got a different...
That's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. Like webbing on it. There you go. So you get your metre of webbing. It's nice. I wonder which side would you say was... that side.
I don't know.
I think that's the right
side. That's
the
right one, but I prefer that...
Yeah, they're both nice.
Well, it doesn't matter if you go wrong then, does it?
No. So that's exactly the same bag, but with a different webbing. You get the instructions... You get your metre and a half of fabric, your clasp, and your webbing for $45.99. Right, then we've got one in green, which is this is the one I'd have.
Yeah, this is. I'm going to make this one. This one's lovely colours.
So you get half a metre of the green tartan, half a metre of the cream lining, half a metre of the chevron or the herringbone, and then a metre of your webbing.
That's lovely.
Oh, and hang on, a clasp. And you get a round clasp on that one. Beautiful. Gorgeous. So you get the round gold one on that one. Lovely. I think that's fabulous, that colourway. Really nice bundle, that one. Then we've got a brown one. So in this one, you get your herringbone. Oh, we called it heather, have we? We've got a bit of heather in there, I suppose. But would you say that's, which side would you use that, though?
You can use either.
I like that side there. Then you get your cream, and then you've got your brown tartan. You've got your round gold clasp, and then you've got your zhuzhy gold.
Very fancy.
Fancy strap on that one. Oh, that one. Why is that one only $44.94? Different. It's different.
Is that the answer?
Yeah, different. Same but different. So
Very
that's that.
fancy.
We've also got the pattern on its own, both in physical and digital. So here it is physical. This is where we'll actually send you this. Now, you'll be wondering about this. I'll tell you about that in a minute. Right? So that's your pattern there, $9.99 physical. Then we also have it digital, which means you can have this by 11:20. You could start making this if you've got a metre off of fabric at home. You could start making this this morning. $9.99, that's a digital version. You won't be sent this. There's no P&P charge whatsoever. You can't return it, and it will be with you in about 5 minutes' time max. £9.99. Now, while we're on that, leave the pattern in, so I'll just explain about this. You get all your pattern pieces and everything in there. This, right, if you see here, there's a picture of like, that's what your bag could look like there if you embellished it with embroidery and things like that. But also tomorrow, Delphine is back on tomorrow doing these cross-stitch kits. And the bags have been designed so that if you then get that cross-stitch kit tomorrow, you could put that as your main flap on the bag. Now, we've got all sorts. We haven't just got wasps, have we?
Loads. No, there's absolutely, there's all sorts of animals.
Yeah.
Highland cows, all sorts.
Highland cow, you're doing the Highland cow tomorrow,
Yeah.
aren't you? Highland cow and everything. So if you want to do that, that's in tomorrow's show. So I get the bundle now. We haven't got this colourway, though, unfortunately, have we?
This is just what I had at home.
Oh, okay. How did you happen to have some of that lovely...
Oh, I have all sorts.
Yeah. Anyway, that's coming up tomorrow. But we just thought we'll redo the bags again in the morning if there's any left. But just to show that you can incorporate tomorrow's cross-stitch kitting into the pattern. Right. So, I'm not going to talk anymore. No. Okay. It's you now.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Do you need that?
Just, yeah. Right, so what we've done, so we really listened to your feedback of the pattern. So what we've done on this one, so to do the outer bag, the lining and everything, it's all the same template. So you'll take these two out or photocopy them, and you'll basically stick this one to that one, and that will make you. Mine's the actual. So you take them together and it will form your outer bag piece. And then what we do is that we lay this on the fold. So for example, you fold your chosen fabrics in half. Imagine that's laid in half. You line this up onto the fold and then cut your fabric out. And then when you unfold it, obviously you've then got your outer bag pieces. So I need that bosal wherever that's gone.
What's the matter?
The bosal, it fell off, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, the bosal's over here. Back in stock, bosal! How much do I need for the bag, Delphine? Don't huff and puff like that. You'll how much does it say on the first page?
Half of that.
OK, so that's plenty. That's plenty.
Oh, yeah, that's loads.
Yeah.
Can I?
Are you going to cut it up?
Do you want me to?
Oh, Hannah said yes, you could.
Oh.
I said no, but Hannah said yes. Hannah's in charge. Oh, Hannah said earlier she could. I didn't hear it, did you?
Yeah, she took.
Oh, well, then, what are you fussing about? Where have all the hooks gone off this set?
What are you
Looking
doing?
for the
All you can
hooks.
see is the
No
back of your head.
hooks gone. There was never any hooks. What's that then, Han? I don't know what's going on today. Hannah thinks this is a cat.
What's a cat?
This hook on the set. Right, go on.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Are you?
Yeah, why are you using it upside down?
I don't-
I also got the 6-inch one out for you earlier.
Did you?
Yes.
Where was it? It's gone. It's been earlier.
24. Oh, was it Suzie when we were making that baby earlier? Oh, no, that sounded wrong. That sounded wrong.
Reword that.
I said we got some news and people thought we were having a baby.
Oh, dear. What was the news?
We're doing a retreat in October
Oh, fancy.
in Bath. No babies will be there.
What, you're doing the retreat?
Yeah, I'm hosting it.
Oh.
And then there's four teachers. One's Rebecca Reed, one's Suzie, and then we're announcing the other two on Friday.
Oh, very nice. Where are you doing that?
October.
Where?
In a posh hotel in Bath.
Oh, very nice.
And my Lewis and Irene fabric debuts in Chicago this week.
Oh, yeah.
Or whenever they go to
Yeah,
Chicago.
I spoke to her. She's going on Sunday, I think.
Yeah, so next week, yeah.
Yeah. I'll have that bit back in a minute.
Yeah, I'll put it here just to keep it tidy. Tidy. Message on the bottom. You two are so funny, like an old couple. Is Delphine going to the retreat? No, she's not, Samantha.
No, not been invited.
It's a different... It's because it's from a publishing house, and I don't think your book's ready yet, is it?
No.
So when Delphine will be on one of them, because they're already planning next year and the year after and the year after.
No, we've put on hold because of my operation and stuff.
Yeah,
but I'm back, obviously back now. So.
Yeah, I love Delphine's products. Excellent quality. I've bought lots of kits and excited about the cross stitch tomorrow from Susan. Now, the cross stitches aren't hers. She hasn't designed them. They're from, I've forgotten the lady's name.
Oh, it's lost me. It's
Hannah, what's the
Megan.
name of the cross stitch lady tomorrow? Oh, this is asking too much. I want to say Brie, but that's not right, is it?
No, oh, why can't
We've done them before.
I know.
We've both done them before, haven't we?
It will be in the...
It is. It's not in any of the information we've got for tomorrow's show. Nell and Kona.
No, no.
Don't worry, don't worry. I hope she's not watching. I'd be really offended.
Yeah, and me, I would be.
She's not coming on because Delphine's demonstrating on her behalf, but...
So you want to make sure your bowsel is cut at least 1/4 of an inch smaller all the way around because it's easier to sew.
Right.
So now I'm going to press this.
Are you?
on.
Oh, yeah, you need to press it. Is that pressing mat big enough? Do you want this? Now, look. We got this out last week.
Don't blame me. I didn't...
It's brand new, and everyone texted in saying, don't let Delphine
It's
see
never
it.
me. I don't know why I always get the blame. It's you, that is.
I didn't do
No,
that.
it's your fault that I always get the blame.
It's because you ruined that
No,
whole
I
table, didn't you?
It was not just me. It was me.
Not just
and-
me.
No, who did it first?
Mandy Shaw.
Mandy Shaw did it first. And then I just accidentally added to it. Because...
Yeah, if Mandy Shaw jumped off a cliff, would you? That's what Hannah's saying.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you.
Maloka.
Yeah. But it's not the lady's name.
No, her name's Megan.
There you go. That's one of them tomorrow.
Yeah, do that one.
You put her through all that stress. And she's stressing about finding the name. You went, yeah, she's called Megan. Also, whoever sent that message, less of the old. Somebody said we're like an old couple.
Yeah, so he always blames me for breaking stuff, but it's not. It wasn't me. Not always.
Anyway, they're coming up
In
tomorrow. Is
fact,
it 8 o'clock
you
tomorrow?
You broke the one at the...
Yes, I did. That was brand new as well, wasn't
Yeah.
it? That was one of these woolen ones. And I blame Catherine Wright.
Can I have the stuff back?
Yep, of course. What you doing? Explain what you're doing while we're doing it.
I'm cutting it out, the bowsel, smaller for the... This is so so you can choose if you want all the bag in the plain fabric, or you can do it all in the tartan fabric. You can choose what you want at the front or the back. So, you know, you don't have to do it the same way.
Yeah, of course. Have these got... Has that one got bowsel in it then?
That one has, yeah.
Yeah, the one with the bee on has got bowsel in, but the other two haven't because they're a bit squidgier, aren't they?
Yeah.
So you don't have to put the bows in if you don't want to.
But you can do it. Just shows the difference of the structure.
Yeah.
You can have a floppy bag or a.
Don't. I'm not saying anything.
It's the way you look at me. They all know, John. They all know what you're thinking.
Don't. I get into trouble for leering at the female guests, don't I? So.
Oh dear. Need a bigger table.
Yeah. It's because it's higher than the other table. That's why. You be careful of your shoulder.
It is higher, isn't it?
Yeah. Just when you can't see what's going on this side.
Oh dear me. Look, I've got it everywhere. Look. See, you wouldn't have this problem at home, would you? You just.
No. We'd know what you were doing at home.
Gee.
Bows in our form, single-sided, back in stock. Very, very popular. Lots of you got it in your basket. Still attached. There you go.
Right.
Hi, John and Delphine. What a lovely show today. You're both really cheering me up. So I'm covering from ankle surgery.
Oh,
you're both
ow.
such a tonic from D in Buckinghamshire. Ooh, that sounds painful.
It does.
Ankle surgery. Ooh, no, that's like nice. Knuckles, isn't it? And things.
Yeah.
Doctor job.
Can't be very pleasant, can it?
No, I don't mean like knuckles on your hand, but it feels like, ooh, no.
No, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Bony. Well, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a piece of meat, isn't there, that you can get that I don't know because I don't buy meat, but the mum and dad must used to buy it. You could see the knuckle bone in it.
I know what you mean, yeah. How long have you been a veggie for?
Since I was 4.
4?
Yeah.
Really? And you've never slipped up?
Oh no, I've had like when we were what were we from? Was it Rob Roy? We got to Perth in Scotland, and the only place that was open was McDonald's, and I was so hungry I just ate it.
You could have had a veggie burger.
Not in those days, we couldn't.
Oh right.
And then there was a phase that Rox and Co went through where I'd go home at 2 o'clock in the morning and cook bacon, and then realise it was bad for your gastric reflux.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Little Paul. Oh, we're seeing Little Paul soon, aren't we? Tomorrow? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, because tomorrow. Oh, I can't stay. Do you know where we're going yet, Han?
There you go.
Yeah, only because I'm on radar duty tomorrow afternoon after. Yeah. So, the people keep speeding through our village. So there's a little...
Oh, you're going to be one of them at the end pointing the gun at
Yes,
you?
yeah. And
I
had to have my what's it training, my police double check. You know, what's the check thing called?
I know what you mean, yeah.
What am I going to do with a radar? But I have to have a criminal check thing. I can't remember what it's called, like school teachers have and things like that.
Right, whereabouts you can stand in your village, which end?
I can't tell you that. Oh. Is it DBS? It's some check anyway. Yeah, so we had to go through those first of all. Then we had to be trained by this man who called himself a policeman, right?
How'd you get yourself into this?
I don't know. Only because Jackie Flaherty made me. And then I went to that... Remember I went to that beauty evening at Sally's at number 5? And Jackie Flaherty said, I only did it because you're doing it. I said, well, I'm only doing it because you're doing it. I said, I'm not going to do it anyway. She volunteered for this Thursday. So I went, oh, well, I might as well do it. So at 5:50... Oh, I shouldn't...
Do you know his village? If you don't and you live locally, let me know. I will tell you.
You're not supposed to tell people because they'll all slow down.
Well, exactly. You'll be flashing them.
Yes. Anyway, so the funny thing is you have to do it in 4s, right? You have to do it in groups of 4.
Oh, you're going to have a ride.
So that'd be me, Jackie Flaherty, and I don't know who the other 2 are. But you need 4. So one holds the thing, the radar thing.
Yeah.
One shouts out the registration number. The other one writes it down. And then the 4th person's there for health and safety.
What have you got the giggle?
Well, you're not allowed to stand next to the curb. You have to stand right back and everything.
You've got to put your yellow high vis on.
I've got high-vis jackets on, yeah. And also, I nearly fell out.
Oh, you'll be hot tomorrow.
I know, it'd be boiling when it's tomorrow. Oh, no, what? You're joking. Has he really? Paul's just messaged saying he can't do it. Chinky's watching. Hello, little Paul, if you're watching. He can't do tomorrow now? Why not? We'd have been better for him for that.
Oh, you're going to have a right giggle tomorrow then, aren't you?
Do what?
You'll have a giggle doing that.
Yeah, no, but I've planned my day. The reason... Oh, no. So I said I couldn't do personal training because I was meeting little Paul.
Well, you can do your personal training now.
Oh, yeah, because he couldn't come yesterday morning. The personal trainer couldn't come yesterday morning, so swap him round maybe. I'll text him in the break.
So you're going to sew these right sides together, going down the bottom and down the sides and across the bottom.
Yeah.
What have you got the giggles for now?
DNA chose that from Patricia, my love, in Merseyside. Oh, they all have them in Merseyside. It's not DNA. I know my mum and dad are. But you know what? It was really funny because I bought my niece, my lovely niece Alex, one Christmas. I bought us both a DNA test, not to find out who our parents were, but to find out what our heritage was and everything. Oh, it's a DBS, apparently. DBS is the one I had. Isn't that, don't they sell furniture? DBS sale. Now on, the DBS sale. That one.
DFS, that's the sofa shop.
DFS, yeah. Anyway, I don't.
Well, I've lost.
I think I need to sit down. Oh.
I think you do need to have a sit down in a cold room, in a dark, cold room.
Yeah. It's because I haven't been in work for over a week. I haven't seen people for a week.
Well, you were imagining your cats being here on the last hour.
Yeah. Oh, also, it's time for them to have their, you have to put their drops on the back of their head.
Oh, yeah.
And mine can hear me opening the box, so they run off. Anyway, I've got Luther. Luther's had his done, but can I get Ghost to get his? Oh, and also, loads of people said to me, I won't say the name of the company, but you need to get this cat. If your cats are really fussy, you need to go with this cat food company. So I've got contacted them. They fill in a questionnaire about how old they are, what they like, what they do. The cats, this is.
Right.
And they make the food, special food, that costs a fortune. So these 2 boxes arrived, all frozen, goes in the freezer. 1 box for Luther, 1 box for Ghost and everything. Anyway, I put it out on the first morning. So what you mustn't do is you mustn't put any treats out, any of their old food, just put this food out. Anyway, they came down for breakfast in the morning, all like hungry and everything, ready for their breakfast. I put this food down, and they both, at the same time, they both just went like this. And walked out. Anyway, they didn't eat for 2 days because they wouldn't eat it. So then I put their old food back down, and they like scoffed that down so quickly.
Oh, bless them.
Starving. Anyway, what have you done? Tell me what you've done.
So I've sewn down the 2 sides and across the bottom.
Yeah.
And now I'm just going to form the box bottom by... If the bozel comes loose, just press it again.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to open up the seams, match the seams up. Or you can have one going one way, one going the other way, doesn't matter.
Nestling.
And then just put a little...
Morning, gorgeous Delphine Brooks, and you, John Scott. Oh, that's nice.
It is,
gorgeous
isn't it?
Delphine.
Thanks. Who's that?
The Christine.
Oh, thank you, Chris.
I love you 2 together. You'll be even hotter than normal in your high vis. You'll understand how hot I am. Don't forget your water. She's not a dinner lady, lollipop lady. Lollipop.
Yeah, no, Christine. We always see her at Festival of Quilts, don't we?
Yeah, that's the one. How many have you sent your block in yet? We haven't mentioned that block trade. Oh, I've been in for a week. That's why I haven't mentioned it.
Yeah, Christine won one, didn't she?
3. She's
Three?
the last 3 years she's won.
Oh, crikey.
She won't be winning this year. I don't know that. And nothing to do with me. This bundle is the most popular, the green. Oh, right. Now, the other day, we did one of your projects. Was it one of your projects we did? Oh, the hedgehog. The hedgehog day and the cow day.
Yeah.
We needed some of this. We couldn't find it, could we, this green? Because you had it round the edge, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's because they put it all into this show. So I've got this by the ½ metre. It's lovely, isn't it? It's ever so wide, look. Oh, yeah, obviously at the moment it's ½ metre in the bundle, but you can buy it, if you wanted to buy a lot of this to make a coat with or something like that, you can buy it by the ½ metre. It's £10.99. Wool effect tartan in the sage green. 140 centimetres wide. How many? 22.5% cotton. 77.5 polyester. No, Fiona, the thing is, they don't slow down. you have to put a sign up at the beginning and the end of the village.
So what happens? Are you gonna grass them up at the end then?
Yeah, well, what happens is you can't say grass up because they're going too fast. There's children crossing the road.
To be fair, it is quite it is a fast road.
Well, especially now they've built all the houses. People just
Yeah.
use a shortcut. When I moved there, you could walk down the middle of that road any time of day and no
quite
cars go.
busy.
Now, especially, well, I'm not going to say the make of the car, but there's a certain make of car. Anyway, on the first day, they caught 25 people speeding.
Did they?
Yeah. Anyway, what happens is I went for my training, and this very round man trained us, and he's supposed to be a policeman, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I said, what happens if we catch them? If they get a fine? He went, oh, no. I said, so what happens? He said, oh, well, I go round to see them.
Oh,
and I was like, oh, and I went like this, oh, horror of horrors, and he didn't like that. So I said, what happens if they carry on doing it? He went, well, I'll go round 3 times. And I said, OK, then what happens if they do a 4th time? And he went, a real policeman will go round then.
Oh, right, so it was a PCSO?
I don't know what he was, but he looked like I shouldn't really say this. You know Dawn French and Saunders used to do those 2 men sitting in armchairs like this. And the faces were really cheap. It was like... Yeah, if you get caught speeding in my village, that man's going to come round to your house.
He's going to come round, knock
but they
on
can't
the door.
find they can't find you until. And also, this isn't allowed to take a picture. The radar gun, you can't take a picture with it.
But you just got to get the speed and then shout out the...
Yeah, so go 34, LB, or whatever, like that.
Do you know the phonetic alphabet?
I do, but none of the others knew it at the practice. Which is why you need someone else to write it down.
Yeah.
And in case they're going too fast. And then Brad said, oh, I'll just take a picture on my phone. Went, you're not allowed to. That's GPDR.
GDPR.
Yeah, all that. So
Oh.
I don't know. I'll let you know how I get on. Now I'm not going for coffee with little Paul beforehand because he's just cancelled now.
Oh, dear. Right. Outer bag, turn it right sides out.
Yeah.
So then you get your 2 flat pieces. Again, you can do the flat lining with your cotton, or you can just use another piece of tartan as well. So you're going to sew that together by going all the way round, leaving the top open.
Lovely. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've just been told off and going, no. I was reading a message from Vida. What happened to your DNA? You disappeared off on a tangent. No, that's the whole point. I've got nothing interesting in me whatsoever. And anyway, my brother said, what are you doing buying a DNA test for Alex? I was like, no. And then I suddenly thought, oh, you know what? Imagine if they came back and Alex had completely different DNA or something. Wouldn't, obviously.
Oh, yeah. What were you doing DNA for?
Because she wanted to know if she had any Viking or any, we were doing it to see if, what. Mine was just like Cheshire, a bit of Irish and a bit of Scottish. That was it.
Apparently I've got a bit of African.
Oh, have you? Wow.
Yeah.
No, I wanted mine to be like long lost African prince or something like that. And then every now and then I get an email going, we have just found your 5th cousin removed. And you think, well, what time seam allowances are on this bag?
A 1/4 inch.
1/4 inch seam allowance.
Usually 1/4 inch foot, but I haven't put one on today.
Have you brought Susie's clips in?
She's let me borrow them. I couldn't find them.
I was going to say that, Susie.
But half of them are on the floor.
Oh, are they? Do you
Yeah.
know them?
I knocked them over. I'll get them in a bit.
There's only one there.
I was there.
Oh, no, two. Oh, dear me.
Turn that right sides out. So if you go...
So where would my cross stitch be if I did it with cross stitch?
This will be your flap.
Oh, okay, right, okay.
So, and also, if you're going to add any hardware, do it at this stage.
Right.
So both of them.
Right.
Do it for so you'll add obviously the male bit to the front. Do that now, and then do this while you've got the opening. Still,
right, because it doesn't go right the way through.
Yeah, and it will be covered by the lining, and also, well, to be honest, one of them you can have it coming through because it is covered up. So, I do the holes for the hardware. You just use the end of a seam ripper.
Right.
That's plenty big enough to poke the holes through for the screws. Yeah, so if you're going to add the hardware, you do it now. So I'm going to give that a press. Oh, I'm looking forward to if you've seen pictures. You're going to take a selfie in your little high-vis jacket.
The one they gave me, because we had to wear them at practice as well.
At practice?
Was a great big...
I love it, practicing.
Everyone. It was so funny.
Oh, I
People
bet it was.
shouted abuse at us and everything.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, John, so glad you're back. Not laugh for over a week. You make my day so happy. Oh, Heather, that's really sweet. I thought, no, nobody will have missed me. They'll be gone like, oh, it's been lovely and peaceful and
Oh,
quiet
we all
without
miss
him.
you, John, when you're not here.
Oh, thank you.
Even though you wind me up.
I don't wind you up.
No, you don't. No, not wind me up.
Don't you go
blame
that
me for
iron.
wrecking ironing mats.
Oh, yeah, but that truth always hurts. What?
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 Nothing. There you go.
Have you been booked for Festival of Quilts yet?
I've probably, no, I don't know.
No, I have neither. I need to ask them upstairs.
I don't even know when it is.
It's usually, oh, is it end of July?
Oh, because I might be away.
So might I. This kit's the most popular. The sage. The sage. Now, the shops are full of sage clothes at the moment. It must be a colour of the season at the moment. The what? Green is a vibe, apparently, according to Hannah.
I love green. It's my favourite colour. Right, now sew your lining.
What?
You sew your lining pieces together, but this time you leave about a 6-inch gap at the bottom, because when we add the lining, we need that for turning.
Lovely.
So I'm going to do that now.
Lovely.
Well, where are you going in July?
31st of July to the 3rd of August.
Because the kids break up on the...
Oh, yeah, that's just after the kids break up.
Yeah, the kids break up on the 19th.
They love a day. You've not left a gap.
I haven't got to the bottom.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, they'd love that rather than going to football day at Festival of Quilts.
Yeah,
Can you imagine
sure.
your boys and Nick wandering around.
They came last year, didn't they? Was it last year they came?
they?
The year before?
I wasn't on with you last year, I don't think, was
What
I?
day? Yeah, find out
Well,
what
no,
day
that's
they
why I
were.
don't know, you see, because somebody messaged in the other day and saying what days you're doing. So I went upstairs to ask the marketing department and they went, we don't know. Apparently it's up to our Hayley to choose who goes on what day.
Oh, well, I don't know. Might not get chosen to go on.
No, we might not do, might we?
No.
No. They don't let Hannah go. Since that one, she turned up with half a dinner down her.
Yeah, it was, I'm trying to pick. We do so many there. I can't picture which.
Festival of Quilts.
Where did we stand? Where was the stand like last
It was
year?
exactly the same as the one we've just done, but in a different place, in a different hall. So it was a long thing. We were at one end of the... Oh, they're not having a tombola. Oh, I'm sure it's giving away all the secrets.
Giving everything away today.
They're having a tombola. Daisy Lorraine says hello, Delphine.
Here? So what?
Daisy Lorraine says
Oh,
hello.
hello,
Delphine.
love. Box bottom again.
Yeah.
And obviously this one's not a reversible bag, so you'll sew up those stitches afterwards. But if you can make it reversible, if you wanted to.
Oh, okay.
But
then you can't because of the clasp, could you?
No, so if you're using the clasp, you can't.
Yeah.
But if you're not
We should
using
have it as a flappy bag like this.
yeah.
Oh, on the Festival of Quilts. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's got a revolving video that goes round. Who's on it?
Yeah.
Delphine's on it.
What?
You are on the video for this year's Festival of Quilts.
Am I?
Yeah.
Doing what?
It's just a video of like going around the building and everything like that.
Is it?
Who's she on with? Who did you do?
I haven't done that.
Oh, just you on your own. Festival of Quilts website.
Is it?
Yeah.
You sure it's me?
Yeah. Are you sure it's her? Oh, okay. You know how Hannah got those pictures of you in the RAF? Well, it's
Yeah.
one in your garden, apparently.
All right.
It's not really. It's just when there's, you know how they take shots around the
Yeah.
whole thing. It's just you on the Sewing Street stand from last year.
Oh.
That's nice. But I think we're one of the sponsors this year. I think we're quite important this year. Like,
Are
as
we?
in, I think we've sponsored. Oh, I know. We sponsored the theatre. We sponsored.
Are you doing a talk?
No, they haven't asked me to do a talk.
Lining done.
Lovely.
Right, now I'm going to add the pocket.
No, that's not a pocket.
Well, the flap.
Yeah.
Oh, I know I've done wrong.
What have you done wrong? Oh, sorry. I'll get told off for that. Now. What have you done wrong?
So we do the flap bit,
Yeah.
and then what we do is we
Wanna show
add the
it on
3-inch strip to the top.
Oh.
So you're supposed to do that before you do that. But that's my fault because I haven't cut it out.
Right.
So not having that on there today.
Okay.
So
You
what
do it
you
with
do?
or without?
So the only thing is, if you do it without, It's going to be
A smaller flap.
a smaller flap.
Oh, that's quite nice. I quite like
But that's
that.
quite nice, isn't it?
But that way you could use it then as like a clutchy one rather than
Yeah.
have a fastening on it, yeah.
So just remember, in the instructions, I'm double checking, it definitely says.
Make sure it's there.
It
There are
will be.
10 people. Did you say 10, Han? 10 people got the green one in their baskets.
Yeah. So I said 17 inch by 3 inch, put it to the top, and then you just trim off the edges.
Right.
So it is.
So that's to give it extra fullness to come over.
Yeah. So I'm going to add this onto, you need to sew this to the back of what you want the bag to be. So I want this to be the back of the bag.
Right.
So, and obviously it doesn't go right up to the seams because you want it to have a little gap either side.
Right.
So you just add that to the centre of the back.
What were you asking, Hannah, about the cross-stitch thing? Oh, yeah, you definitely want to add the strip if you're doing the cross-stitch version.
Yes,
Because
yeah.
your cross-stitch, you'd have his head over the
Yeah.
top of the thing, yeah.
I mean, you can do your flap as any size you want, really.
Why can't you put it on again now, then? When do you supposed to put it
I
on?
could have done it because I've already put my lining on.
Oh, OK, so you do it before the lining
Yeah.
goes on. Right.
So, but this time you want to just sew with 1/8 of an inch because when you sew the whole bag to it, what it will do, all these stitches will be hidden.
Right.
So I'm going to do it this way round, only because I can see a little bit better because I'm sewing at an awkward angle, so it's...
Bad workman.
Huh?
Nothing.
What are you saying now?
Bad workman always blames their tools.
Right, so that's that sewn on, and I'm now going to sew on my webbing handle.
Comes in the bundle, remember? I suppose what you could do if you wanted your strap to be a little bit longer... No, ignore me. Can't do the webbing on its own, you see, today. It's all gone into the kits. I was just thinking that you could make little tabs. If you've got a lot of this fabric, you can make little tabs with a D ring on it, which would just add like that much each side, wouldn't it, or something?
So make sure you're adding it so just over, so you want it to sit over your seams.
Yeah.
And again, just sew that on, right sides together, and making sure again you leave a little, just 1/8 of an inch, just to baste it. You can do it by hand if you wanted to. And then over onto the other side. So again, just going to make sure it's right sides together. Making sure it's on.
Oh, yeah, don't make it. Non-twisted.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, got an itch.
You're right.
And a bit of fluff up my nose.
Oh. A lot of it about at the moment. Hay fever.
Yeah.
Hannah, have you not heard Hannah hacking all day?
Oh, bless her. Can't be very. I've never really had hay fever.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh, it's just the worst. This year, over winter, I just didn't stop taking my hay fever pills and my
Didn't you?
spray. And I think that's helped me a bit. I mean, I lost my voice, didn't I, for 3 weeks again with the tree pollen in April. But I get that exactly the same time every year. But I haven't touched wood. It's normally around my birthday. It gets really, really bad here.
Oh, well, I hope you don't get it for your
Well, I won't get it abroad. I worked on a farm in France for years ago. Didn't get hay fever. Only for the summer holidays when I was a student.
So I was just double checking that pocket flap thing was on.
Yep.
So I'll just attach it there. I missed a bit.
Oh, she missed a bit.
So you can just check it all. That'd be nice. And then you can just check it's all. Da-da-da.
Lots of people are adding to their basket, especially the... Oh, another sage one's just gone, especially the sage one.
Oh.
It's lovely, that colour. You've missed a bit there.
Okay. Good job you're here, isn't it?
Isn't it? Fashion police? No, that's not the fashion police, is it? Sewing police. Speed cameraman going to my head. Imagine if I turned up in a full policeman's outfit.
Oh, that'd be so funny. I just wanted to see pictures of you.
I'll get Jackie Flaherty to take some pictures tomorrow.
So now, line in wrong side out.
Oh, you can't, hang on, no, I'm not going to do that because apparently you can't impersonate a police officer. You should know that, being
Well,
one.
yeah, but it was just a joke.
Yeah, no, but if I'm standing there like
oh, no,
that...
you don't want to get yourself arrested, no.
The policemen still have Bobby's helmets like that.
Of course they do.
Do they?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, what does our Bobby... What does that... Because we've got a village policeman. I don't know what he wears on his head.
Yeah, because you only really see ones wearing baseball caps if they're firearms.
Not in my village.
No, you don't have firearms in your village.
No, that's what I mean. That's why he hasn't got a cap on. I've never seen him in his helmet.
You're supposed to wear a headdress.
Oh, maybe he is then.
You're supposed to.
How'd you get in the car with one of those on?
And take it off.
Oh, you have a sunroof. Do you have police cars with sunroofs?
No. I was response, so I didn't really wear mine.
Response? Did you have a bulletproof jacket and things like that?
Well, they're not bulletproof.
Oh, you
stab
need to
vests.
find out from your friend in the police, right? So, where was I going? I was going to see the chiropodist on Monday, right? No, and as I was driving out of Stratford, right, a police car came so fast, you know the main road from the big roundabout into Stratford. Anyway, there were 7 police cars came past me. Some were the ones that were just blue cars with blue lights on.
Yeah.
Then a van came past me, and then there were so many people going all to Stratford. And I don't know.
Something was going off then.
Great to have you back, John. Oh, you're very kind. Thank you, Jonathan. Delphine, you and Delphine would be great hosts of a well-known morning show. Keep saying, yeah, Sewing Street, it's the morning. Can you imagine?
Oh, we'd get sacked.
Well, we'd get sacked because we couldn't be serious. I got offered a job reading the news on the Bristol, ITV Bristol thing, right? I said, I can't read the news. I'd start like giggling and going, oh, I can't believe that. I can't believe this has happened.
We'd get sacked. We wouldn't be able to get through it, would we?
No. No, I don't think I'd know. Well, not.
You couldn't be trusted.
I'm very trustworthy, I'll have you know.
No, I mean, to not say something.
Giggle. Yeah. Oh, no, I'd be... Oh, if you get the giggles, don't you? And also, it's like when you have serious news, isn't it? You always
when people
start
laugh.
smiling. And
when I was little, I remember laughing in church.
You're allowed to laugh in church?
No, but it was when it was being really serious.
No.
And I remember laughing, and I remember my mum just looking at me like...
And that makes it even worse.
Yeah.
It's like when you're in class at school, isn't it? You start getting the giggles and there's nothing...
Someone sets you off.
Yeah, nothing you do to stop it off. Right.
So
Are done?
Nearly. I'm just going to sew all the way around the top.
All right.
Turn
and
it
then I'll
right side out,
Yep,
and then it's done.
Lovely.
So make sure you match all your seams up.
Yeah.
Ideally, use a walking foot if you've got one at home.
Yeah. Well, you've cut your bows all out, haven't you? So you're not going through bows all in the seam.
No.
Right, so that's that bundle. That's that bundle.
I have to apologise to Suzie. I've broken 2 of her clips. The
Oh,
springs
she'll
have
charge you for them. You know what she's like. Do you want me to recap the bundles, Ham? Which one first? Sage first. So, what you get in this bundle is you get half a metre of your cream. You get your instructions. Half a metre of cream, half a metre of the herringbone, half a metre of the plaid, 1 metre of the webbing, and you get a round gold fastening. $45.99. You will have lots of fabric left over to make a purse or something to go with. Then we've got the brown and heather one, which is half a metre, half metre, half metre, gold class. This is in number 2, second place this one, with your shishi gold webbing on that one. Where have they got these webbings from? They're lovely. Lovely. And the pattern, obviously, as well. You get your pattern with that one. Then these 2 bundles are the same fabric-wise. The only thing that's different is the webbing. Zigzag one first. So this is, you get your instructions, you get your grey plaid, you get your black lining, and then, now, this grey fabric here, you said you'd put some iron-on interfacing.
I would, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's got a bit of a stretch. Oh, it's got a big stretch to it. Yeah, iron-on interfacing, and then you get your webbing and you get your clasp, and that will make that one. Beautiful. Then we've got exactly the same, but with a different webbing. There you go. I haven't got any iron interfacing here. Was it from another app?
There was on the... You did have it on the trolley, on one of the trolleys.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll do it in a second for you. It's one that doesn't come in a packet. I've got the pattern on its own. I've got something missing here. No, that's right. Yeah. Pattern on its own, £9.99. That's your physical pattern. Very popular option, that one. Looks like Susie's bringing in a budgie cage asleep. And then we've also got... No, Susie's not asleep. It looks like the budgie's asleep in the cage. And then we also got the digital version. Don't let Hannah near it. She'll kill it. Oh, Jonathan, I'm not sure what that link is that you've sent. I can't open things like that. There's your digital one. Bosal. Well, if I've got any Bosal left. This was half a metre of Bosal. You will get a full half metre. Back in stock, very popular. Lots in baskets. More, half a metre is more than enough for... In fact, you can make 2 bags with that. And we've been waiting for ages and ages and ages for that. We've got some iron-on interfacing, if you're using the grey or the black one, because the grey, the mild is a bit stretchy. £1.49 for half a metre. That's right, isn't it? Cut to order, yeah, cut to order. And that's it, I think, isn't it?
There you go, all finished.
Oh, well done. Oh, it's pretty in the sage, isn't it?
Oh.
Oh, I quite like it with the little flap as well.
Yeah, it's quite nice, isn't it? There you go, all done. Absolutely completely finished.
Beautiful.
Just needs a press.
And we've got this sage fabric as well by the half metre, if you want that. There it is. It's lovely, isn't it? Make a nice coat out of that. £10.99. When you next tomorrow?
I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, are you at 8 o'clock tomorrow?
Yeah.
Are you on at 8 o'clock tomorrow?
Yeah.
Who else is in tomorrow? There's lots of people on tomorrow. Sarah Patterson tomorrow. And Becky Swan. Oh, it's the John Scott shirt tomorrow. I don't know why I'm saying this because it's not the end of the show yet. I'll tell you that later. Delphine, I'll see you in the morning. Can you behave yourself tomorrow?
Oh,
and
never.
be on time.
I'm always on time.
In the next hour, we're starting with a ruler, and apparently it's still on split pay. I will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Sewing Street's designer block competition is back. Use the fabric on our bespoke panel to make your very own quilt block masterpiece. 12 lucky winners will be announced on Friday the 20th of June. Each winner will receive a £100 credit to your Sewing Street account. Your block will be proudly exhibited at the Festival of Quilts 2025. Sewing Street's designer block competition.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, It refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Charm pack, or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Right, have you ever wanted to buy the 12.5 by 12.5 inch ruler, and you've always thought, I don't want to splash out that much in one go? It's on split pay still, so we're going to do it quickly. $23.99, 12.5 by 12.5 inches, 31.7 centimetres. I don't know why they put that on, because there's no centimetres on that ruler, but there you go. 3-way split pay. 3-way split pay. It's about £8, isn't it? $7.99, something like that. Hang on. $7.99. $7.99 on split pay. Outrageous. Outrageous, but take advantage. Why would you buy a 12.5 by 12.5 inch ruler, Susie?
A lot of the blocks that you do for quilts particularly, and if you're cushions, because cushions tend to be about 16 inches square, so the blocks tend to be about 12.5 inches, or between 8.5 and 12.5, and it just gives you a much more manageable size to cut down things. I find it great for squaring off my 12.5 inch blocks before I piece them together as well. It is a ruler that I tend to use. This and my 6.5 by 12.5 are probably the ones that I use the most.
Yeah.
It's just a really good all-rounder, and because it's got so many non-slip grip spots on it,
yes,
it doesn't move at all. So it is a perfect one to use with your rotating cutting mat for squaring off, for doing half square triangles, that sort of thing. It's really good.
Lovely. Lots of you there. $23.99. And you're still paying $23.99, right? But you can spread the cost over 3 months. $7.99 for each month. It's an essential, but sometimes you think, oh, should I pay £24 in one go? Oh, yeah. If you've got a rectangular ruler, do I need that one as well?
I would, it's the wrong person. I would always say yes.
No, I agree.
For squaring off, having a square the right size makes it visually much easier to align and get a true square to then be able to piece neatly and precisely afterwards.
Lots of you there. Lots of you there. Right, now we've done that, shall we get on with what we're supposed to be doing this ad? This is gorgeous. I love this quilt. Love, love, love. It's called a 9 patch, right? Well, it is 9 patches, but you're going to create the 9 patches to go in here. And look at that lovely border and the cornerstones. Love it. Now, I don't have as many of these as I would normally have on a quilt that... Right, okay, let me just explain something to you. When we have quilts, right, when there's a good quantity, the regular quantity, they go, oh, Suzie, could you demo this or whatever? Can you demo that? And we'll do it because there's a demo going on, right? When we have the amount I've got today, we normally don't do a demo with it because we go, oh, not really, you know. So please be careful today because I've got half the amount that I have. Oh, there's the ruler. There's the ruler. I've got half the amount that I would normally have for a launch of a quilt. Just to warn you, just to warn you. Right, so it's by Jane Sassaman, this. The fabric is called Flower Dance, and it's called Night Garden 9 Patch. Shall we have an open? I haven't even opened this box yet, so I don't know what's in here.
I love opening this.
I do as well.
It's like having a birthday again.
Right, so obviously you get the big box it comes in. There goes that. Instructions, right? So it's piecing and fussy cutting. We'll talk all about, if you're sitting home going, what is this fussy cutting they talk of? We'll talk all about that later on. Here's your fabrics. Now, would you believe there's only 5 fabrics in there? Look at that.
It's nearly 5 metres of fabric, though.
So, hang on. Say it again.
It's nearly 5 metres of fabric.
There you go. So you get the beauty. It's all, like Hannah's saying, it's all about placement of the fabric. It's not funny because I didn't think that C was going to look like that. Because that's obviously the one that you cut up for the middle one. No, beautiful fabric. So we'll look at them in a second. Really easy to do. And there's you're putting it... Oh, look how easy that is to put together as a 9 patch. Right. Oh, shall we do that first then? Shall we do that first? The recommended retail price, $184.99. You're not going to pay that much. You are not paying that much for it. Big crash. Oh, okay. I thought it was £149, but that's just me. $124.99. Split pay $41.66. They're going already. I'm not surprised. Beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. $124.99 on 3-way split pay. The finished size, somebody's asking to be in the graphics, wasn't it?
It's
what's 119 by 119 then?
120 centimetres is about 38 inches.
38 inches. Looks bigger than that.
No.
47 inches square.
Oh, is it?
47 inches square.
You sure?
Susie's working out with her fingers now.
I am.
Right here, $124.99, split pay $41.66, 3-way split pay. Right, let's open the packet then. Let's open the packet.
Perfect size for a picture.
Right. Oh, look. Oh, I wonder why we've not had these fabrics then. Why have we not had these fabrics? Let's have a look at this. Oh, Oh, it's hot. The feel is gorgeous, right? So let's start with this one first of all. So, oh, what? Look, this is the one you're going to fussy cut to make your kaleidoscopy corners. Flower Dance by Jane Sassaman. This one's called Luna. What does Barry want?
Luna moths.
Oh, he's not saying anything. Look how good, sideways, John. Now, you got your moth and your wasp and your leaves and your gorgeous flowers. Look at the colour there. Isn't that funny? I had no idea that's what it was going to look like when you were going to, because you're going to chop that up to create your kaleidoscopes. So that's that one. Then, now this one here, that's just your binding and your inner border.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, isn't that funny? Because you wouldn't know that was the pattern when you look at it. It looks lovely cut up, that one. Yeah, kind of Scandi vibe going on there. Oh, now, this is your other big square. Now, Suzie will talk to you about the cutting of the square in a second when we get to it.
Zinnias.
The what?
They're zinnias.
Are they?
Yes.
That's because it's called zinnia.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not because I'm a floral genius.
We've had another fabric called zinnia.
Yeah, zinnias are a flower that lend themselves to design work in papercraft and fabric.
Hannah just thinks they're easy to draw.
Well, I wasn't going to say that.
Oh, that's lovely. So that's going to be what you cut up to make your 4 squares.
Yes, and because you're fussy cutting.
Oh, and the cornerstone.
Yeah, they're uber generous with everything.
Lovely. Then look at this. Oh, look. Oh, I love this one. That one there's just, well, it's kind of your background, isn't it? That's your background that's going to go on the corners and be. Oh no, just on the corners.
It's the corner bits here.
Beautiful, $124.99 on 3-way split pay. That is lovely. I love that fabric. Now, you see, that's got an Aboriginal feel to it. I think we're going on a trip around the world.
I thought that, yeah.
And then the last fabric, I love this one. This is the one you cut up for your border, look. This one's called Goat's Beard. Oh, okay. Wonder why it's called that. Is that...
Which, what word?
It's obviously the plant, isn't it? But look. Oh, now, so
like
look at the fabric, right? You're going to cut it.
Dandelion, isn't it? It's clock dandelion.
Oh, yes. So you're going to cut this
Ragapanta.
there, aren't you, to make your border. Your border goes from there to there. Look.
Well, you can choose. You don't have to do it like that.
All right.
As long as, however you cut it, you cut the same selvage to selvage for each strip.
Could you do this? Well, I want you to be enough to do the, because I like it when the sides go downwards. Oh, mind you, no, I don't on that one.
No,
talking rubbish.
You wouldn't be able to. And remember that it is. I mean, this size lends itself to being either a lap quilt. So if you're doing an outdoor event, going to, you know, the outdoor theatre productions, this would be great to take with you just to put over your lap because it gets chilly towards the end, often, doesn't it? Or for a picnic for 2, it's a lovely size for that.
It's a picnic for 1, that.
Really?
Not letting anyone
How
else.
big's your bottom?
Oh no, the food's going on it, not me. The food was going on it. Anyway, I love that. All of that for your 120.
My picnic food goes on a plate, not on a mat.
Oh no, you put all the plates out like that so people then pick.
Oh no.
No. Oh, it would look lovely on my garden furniture, this one.
Yeah.
This one might go missing after today's show. Oh, pardon? No. There's no reason to do this. There's absolutely no reason to do this. Hannah's just in one of those moods. $114.99. That's your price. You can't take anything else off that. She's really not allowed to. $38.33 on split pay. $38.33 on split pay. If you have already checked out, everyone pays the final low price, remember. So don't worry about it. If you're thinking, oh, do I have to pay more? No, you don't. Because some people checked out at the full price, didn't they? Anyway, yeah, you know the game. Right, okay, so shall we do a bit of a demo then, and I'll be quiet, because there's nothing else for me to show you here at the moment. Make sure you check out on your ruler as well, because that's being very popular. Right, okay, off we go then, Susie.
Okay, so we're going to first of all start by pressing all your fabrics, and I would definitely be best pressing these before you start. You do not want a single crease in your fabric, especially when you're fussy cutting, because you'll get totally the wrong cut.
Of course.
The Aboriginal print, the indigo one, gets cut down to set size squares, and then those squares are cut in half diagonally. So I've already cut my squares, so I'm just going to cut these in half. And when you're cutting in half, remember you've got a 45-degree angle on the Creative Grids rulers, which means I can check that I am cutting a true diagonal rather than just guesswork. So that's that cut done. Then we're going to start fussy cutting. And I'm going to start with the moth one.
Okay.
Now I've already cut some of these. You need 4 per block. You're going to cut a total of 20 of these. And for this one, I'm going to use a 6.5-inch square, which is what I need to cut. Now you can see it's a bit moth-eaten, excuse the pun.
Oh, what?
Because I've already started. Now when you line the first one up, you can then use that as your template for the other one. I wouldn't advocate cutting round it, but you can make sure that your ruler is in the right place.
Right.
And to start it from scratch, I'm just going to weight this down so that it's not moving around. Bear with me.
Oh, now Sarah's just mentioned, this is very spooky because I'm just listening to Quilter on Fire podcast and the guest is Jane Sassaman, the designers of this. Apparently she gets lots of inspiration from visiting English gardens.
That's right.
And then Charmaine says the blue fabric looks like a, now I don't know what this is, Koru, Koru. What is it, Bruce?
Is it an Aboriginal type fabric?
Oh, it's a plant that goes to New Zealand. Isn't that the one I just said? Looked a bit Aborigines in Australia, though, aren't they? But,
yeah.
well, it's in the right part of the world, wasn't I? Anyway, sorry, Susie.
You were absolutely in the right part. Right, so because I've already fussy cut one, what I could do, and this is going to be really hard to show on camera, I could use this one and line it up exactly on the fabric, making sure every part was aligned, and use that to then cut round.
Right.
But obviously that makes it easy for me because I've already done them, but I'm just going to show you how to do it if you weren't doing that. So I've got a 6.5-inch square ruler. If you haven't,
We've got one coming up.
You'll need a ruler that's bigger than 6.5 inch, and you'll need to know that half of 6.5 is 3 3/4.
3 1/4.
3 1/4.
Even.
And what I would suggest you do is mark it on the ruler so you've got that midpoint marked.
Right.
If you haven't, it makes it a lot more difficult. And then what you're going to do is to line up your midpoint with the midpoint of the thing that you want, if that makes sense.
$14.99 the ruler is. $14.99. Ask me about that when we've come off air, Anne. Oh, it's part of a fern. Part of a fern is a koru.
Fern. Not heard of that one.
No.
Every day's a school day.
Yeah, it certainly is. And Bruce knew that because he learnt it from a shopping channel.
Fabulous. That's good. So I've lined it up where I will need it to be. And I've got a white chalk marker in my Soline pencil here.
Yeah, lovely.
You don't want to be using one that is the same colour, and you can mark it if you want to and then cut it out freehand.
Lovely.
Or you can go in with your rotary cutter. Did we take this off? I bet we didn't, did we?
I unlocked it, yeah, it should be.
You have?
Yeah, should be.
No.
Oh no, I unlocked the glittery one.
bear
that's the
with.
new
I'm
one,
going to have to
isn't
reposition everything
Yeah.
because we didn't unlock this one. So, yeah, make sure you've got your cutting mat. Oh, I can't
Yeah,
do
I'm
it.
blaming Kat from Hobby Maker. I had all glitter all over our roundy mats. So let's open a new one. Oh, the rotating cutting mat's on split pay as well.
Oh, my gosh.
What's going on?
Maybe I'm on spit pay.
Maybe. No, don't be saying that, Suzie. They'll only pay you a quarter of your wages.
Crikey.
Third year wages. 32.99. That makes it about £11. 10.99. Is it something like that? Hang on, no, people. Oh yeah, 10.99. 10.99.
Right. Realign that one. Let me put that back in now then. This is why you should always mark it with a pencil, Suze.
Stop muttering.
Sorry.
This is why you should always what?
Nothing, it's fine. Right, I'm lined up. Okay. That's all aligned. And this is the bit that's going to take you the longest. Don't rush it because you'll be really upset if it's not as perfect as you want it. But when you're cutting, cut along the sides that are meaning you're cutting away from you. Don't try and cut towards yourself.
Yeah.
Obviously you can do 3. Can't do a 4th, but what I need to do is turn this round. You can see they're very generous with the fabric allowance on this, which is good because you've got 20 of these to cut, so you need to have that generosity because otherwise you're going to panic and think, I'm not quite enough. But you've got plenty. And the great thing is, with what's left, you've got plenty enough to do half square triangles and things with, and other fussy cut elements and make cushions, or even extend it a bit if you wanted to. And then that's my 4th side done. So that's that fussy cutting done and dusted.
So fussy cutting means being fussy about where you cut it from to get placement within. Because you see it written down all the time. We just take it for granted, don't we? We know what fussy cutting means.
And in this instance, it means having everything identical.
Yes.
So that's why I said once you've cut one, use that as your template to mark out the others.
Because normally what we do is we go, cut it so the rabbit's in the middle or the duck's in the middle of the square. But this one, you're actually creating a secondary pattern from your fussy cutting. So it's really quite important.
Yes. I mean, what is a similar thing to like whack and stack, where you layer everything up in an identical pattern and then cut it accordingly. So that's fussy cutting to the extreme, really, because you are completely identically cutting.
Yes.
To
what were you
achieve
saying,
a
Han?
secondary
Sorry.
Effect.
No, about half the stock. Yes. She's obviously muttered something since, because I heard her mentioning something about the stock, and then I obviously was listening to Suzie. And I went, what are you saying to her? It's not important. And I was like, if it's about the stock, it might be, Hannah. Half the stock has gone. Oh, my word, 19 in baskets. 19 in baskets. So please be careful. Please be careful now. Right, sorry, Suzie.
No, you're very welcome. So when you've fussy cut it and you put the 4 squares aligned, this is what you want to achieve.
Oh, now, isn't it funny? I couldn't figure out on the quilt behind you.
Yes.
Well, I'm calling them frog's legs, but the
yes.
No, go
These
up.
bits.
I couldn't figure out where that came from.
Yeah.
But it's actually there in your fussy cutting.
Yes.
Because it looks like it's on top of the blue fern fabric.
But it isn't. It's part of.
How brilliant is
It is so clever. And if you wanted to change it, if you didn't want these moths to be the central feature, you can change the look again. So you could, if you wanted, to have 2 done this way and then change it for the other 2 and have a completely different kaleidoscope. That's what I love about repeat pattern fabric, is that you can mess around with the kaleidoscope that you achieve.
But don't decide willy-nilly halfway through.
Oh
Plan
my goodness,
it before.
no. What I would do, if you were going to do anything like that, what I would do is cut yourself a clear plastic template, and you're using template plastic, of the correct size square and draw them on the fabric with a chalk marker so you can rub it away.
Yeah.
And check you've got enough fabric to achieve what
it's all
you
very
need.
well, isn't it? Thinking, oh,
Yes.
do the two like this, but actually you might
get
not.
halfway through and you'll be one short,
Yeah.
and then you'll be absolutely
Well, no point
devastated.
then, is there?
Yeah. So we've got our 4. All we're going to do now is bring them right sides together in rows and stitch them together with a 1/4 inch seam, which is what I shall be doing.
Mm-hmm.
I shall, if I set this up correctly. So why is it doing that? That's it. Right. And what you can do, of course, is chain piece them as well. Of scissors because I clearly can't unpack a bag today. Brought your favourite scissors, Hannah, look. And then those seams, you can either press them open or you can press to one side for one side of this square and the opposite side to the for the other side of the square. It's up to you. So if I do I normally press.
What would you do?
Well, I'm a big press open fan because then for subsequent seams you haven't got to worry about which way it's gone, but I'll show you how, if you press in opposite directions, how easy it is to nest as well.
Okay, there's now too many people got the quilt kit in their baskets than we've got stock of. I did try and warn you at the beginning. I mean, we had good stock. It wasn't like we had 10 or 20 of them, but we didn't have anywhere near as many as we normally have. But there are now too many of you got it in your basket. So by how many, Hannah, at the moment? Okay, so at the moment, I'll be honest with you, 3 of you will miss out. 3 people will miss out at this rate. But more people will come in as the show goes on.
So if you've pressed in opposite directions, when you bring your seams together, because the bulk is going in opposite directions on either side of that seam, you'll get the whole thing laying completely flat, which means when you bring it all together, it easily aligns and you've not got bulk going anywhere. So it makes it a lot easier.
Elsie, my love, she just messaged in saying she's having problems with checking out. Ring the call centre. Ring the call centre. We can't do anything from here. We have no access to your account or anything. Ring this number here, 0800 001 4433. They're upstairs. They'll take your call. But do it before they all sell out. That's all I'm saying. Do it before they all sell out.
And they're fantastic at the call centre.
Yep.
They are so helpful. So it's just squares sewn together so far, so a normal 4-patch, and then you're going to press that seam. Now, because we've gone one way on one side and one the other, when you press, I tend to press this open, and you find that middle doesn't bulk up as well, which is really good. So I'm going to finger press that first.
Charmaine, thank you for your email. Apparently the koru is Maori, a Maori plant. I had a friend who was Maori. He gave me this lovely...
Yeah, we've got Maori friends.
I don't know where it is now, like lovely pendant, green pendant.
I love seeing different things from around the world come through in fabrics and design. It's lovely. So that is my first kaleidoscope.
Rightio.
It's not bad, is it?
No, but as you say, it's going to be the cutting out that takes the time because you want that to
Absolutely.
be perfect,
And there's not immense amounts of cutting out either, so this quilt is a really nice one to put together and great ahead of the summer. So the zinnia fabric, which I had pressed till I dropped it on the floor.
Oh no.
Let me just work out which end I've done. So I have best pressed this as well. Now, the zinnia, on the actual quilt kit imagery and in the instructions, what they have done is cut this zinnia fabric on a 45-degree angle,
Right.
fussy cut it, to achieve that square. This is the
Right.
bit we're looking at. So they've got a line of 3 of the zinnias, the big zinnias, going down across the diagonals.
Right.
That you have got enough fabric to do that, and you remember you also got to fussy cut the corners as well.
Of course.
However, if you want to be a bit more frugal or change the design, because
What does it say? Does it say?
It just says cut squares.
Right, so
Centering the zinnia.
I'm going to do this as a caveat here, right? In the instructions, it says just cut squares. It doesn't mention about cutting them on the bias or
No.
on the 45 degree, anything like that. So if you do just cut them out like that, it'll still look nice, but it won't look like that. It won't look like the cross of the big zinnias in the middle. It will be like big zinnias going along the outside or whatever. Just so you know.
Yes.
Just so you know.
Which is why I'm mentioning it.
Yeah.
You're going to cut. You need 4 big squares. So again, I would line up I know where my midline is going to be. Unfortunately, Creative Grids don't do a 9-inch square ruler.
Maybe people don't want it.
Exactly. So on your ruler, normally I'd put washi tape on my 9-inch so I know where it is, but I've not brought washi tape with me.
Oh.
I know, so annoying, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have we got any to hang? Because it would make it a lot clearer.
I doubt it.
Have
'cause
you got any washi tape?
Well,
please. Thank you.
Hobbymaker's going to check, see if they've got some.
Cat's always got something like that. Or low-tack tape, anything like that, Cat, so that I can put it on here and then it will make it easier for the viewers at home to see what I'm doing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine, thank you.
Thanks, Kat.
Absolute superstar, thank you. So I'm just going to run that so that you can see the line that I am aiming at. I know it's not dead straight, but it gives me an eyeball as well. Oh. What?
Cutting tape.
It's fine. It's low tack, it's fine. Right, so that shows me where I'm going to end up cutting. Okay. So now what I need to do is focus on this area here. My halfway is 4 1/4 in this instance. No, it's not, it's 4 1/2.
No, it's 4 1/2.
4 1/2, which is this one here. I haven't got that target that I have because I was using a 6 1/2 inch before. Now, for the way it's pictured on the instructions, pictured on the front of the box, and this finished sample is, they have cut on the bias. Now, bear in mind it's 9 inch, so I've got to come in the fabric a bit. They have cut it so that the 4 1/2, which is there, 4 1/2 is there, centres over
a big zinnia.
A big zinnia here. Now, it can't be this first one because I haven't got enough. I'm in my selvage.
Right.
So I've got to come to this one in order to do it, to get my 4 1/2 positioned correctly. That's my midpoint there. And I'm going to turn this angled so that my point is in that line here, all the way through these ones. So that is how they have achieved the 5 zinnias and the 4 little ones.
I know you've just lined that one up. But
no, I'll show now the other way. Yeah, I wasn't going to cut it. No. So that is how you would line. But anyone who is like me and hates fabric waste, you're going to look at this and say, you've got all this. But remember, you need to do corners.
5-inch squares, yeah.
So you can do that with what's left. And you could cut this little zinnia if you wanted to for the corners. You don't have to do the big corners. Okay, but again, I would mark this before I cut it, and because I haven't got a 9-inch ruler to be able to go all the way round, I would mark this whatever, or make yourself a 9-inch plastic one.
Yeah.
So if you weren't doing it on the bias, you were just going for it straight on, then you would, which is, I mean, we can do that, and then you'll see what it looks like differently anyway. So again, I'm going to line up the 4.5 or midline in the middle of a zinnia, and just make sure that I have got enough round me. I'm not in any selvage, and I can cut my 9-inch.
You see, I quite like it that way.
I do, but shall we see what difference it makes when it's on the point? So that's why I thought I wouldn't cut anything until today, because I wanted to show you how different you can make it look. So because it doesn't tell you to necessarily cut on the bias in the instructions, I think it's important to understand that you're in control of the design.
And also, you know you'll have plenty of fabric because cutting it this way, you're not using as much fabric
as much by any means. But I am going to mark it first because I can only cut the 2 sides at a time, and I want to make sure I'm getting it right. So take that to the end.
It's funny, isn't it? Because they've done a picture on the instructions of how to fussy cut the first one,
but not
no
the second.
picture of how to fussy cut the second one.
No, which I thought was quite surprising, really. So,
oh, actually,
well,
I'll wait for you to cut it, but I think the little picture here in the guide is exactly what you're about to cut now, look, 'cause they've got 3 big zinnias going through the middle.
But it's not how they've cut it to do this.
No.
Right, so I now can turn the ruler around and line up those 2 edges that I've just cut, like that. She says, and then I need to turn my mat again. Oh, and fabric obviously moves because I'm useless. Let's try again. Obviously at home you won't be trying to do this in a confined space like we are. Right, we're all lined up, everything's flat, nothing's at tension. That's the other thing you need to make sure when you've got your full length of fabric, make sure that there's nothing stretching the fabric anywhere, because that will distort your fussy cutting as well. Right, I'm happy. Good, we have a square, yay!
Yay!
Took a while, but we got there. Right, so if I hold this up where it's going to go, you can see the difference in design there. And then all we're going to do is those triangles that we cut first of all, bring the sewing machine back in, is we're going to sew these onto the corners. Now when you stitch these, my suggestion is you find the midpoint. Now I fold the square in half right sides together and mark the centres, finger press the centres on opposite sides, obviously. And the triangles I fold wrong sides together and mark the centre of that long edge. And then when I come to place them, because the triangle is an innie and the other one isn't, it's an outie, you'll find you can easily line up your midpoints and get the centre of the triangle in the centre of the square. And because of the size you've cut the triangle, it should have little dog ears overhanging. That is expected, so don't think you've cut it wrong. It's not supposed to fit exactly, I would pin or clip to hold as well. And if you pin out of your seam allowance, you haven't got to move it. And do the opposite side at the same time. And then you can do one lot of pressing at once. You don't have to keep going backwards and forwards. And I always work on opposite sides for these on point squares because you get a really nice seam, reduces the bulk at the corners when you do that rather than try and do one after another. Okay, and then it's just 1/4 inch seams. Just don't run over your pins. Oh,
No,
I
you're right.
cannot grip today, yeah.
Right. Just a bit concerned now because there's, as I said earlier, there's more people got it in their baskets than we've got stock of. And we're down, well, there's 24 left, right? But there's way more than 24 got it in their baskets.
Right, so I'm going to take all those pins out and then we're going to press those seams out of the way. Now I press them towards the triangles.
What was the recommended retail price, Hannah, for this quilt? Sorry. £184.99. Hannah took it lower than she was meant to. Yeah.
Now when you've come to find the middle of the sewn, because we've already sewn one side on, you can either fold it so you can look over the top to see where your corners are, or align your seams to find the midpoint. Doesn't matter which, they both should give you the same midpoint. Or you can, of course, measure it before you start and mark it with a pen. It's up to you.
Yeah. Poor old Hannah's really suffering with her hay fever today.
Oh, is she?
I've heard it. As the time's gone on, she's really bunged up now.
Well, it's tree pollen is rife, isn't it?
And also, I don't think the aircon's helping either.
Nope.
It just blows dust around the room. That's
Absolutely, it's not the best. Yeah.
Because once you get hay fever, anything can set you off. Like when I used to have to catch the bus to work, if I had bad hay fever and somebody was wearing a strong perfume, that would just send me off straight away.
Yeah.
Not just flowers and trees and everything. It's all sorts of dust. Yes. Oh, don't. And I used to convince myself. I used to smoke back in those days. I used to convince myself that having a cigarette helped. And of course, you'd have the cigarette. While you're having the cigarette, you wouldn't sneeze once. And as soon as you put it out, all the smoke in the air and things completely. I have to have another cigarette. I have to have another cigarette.
Yeah. I never had hay fever until the year I did my O-levels.
Oh.
And I was allergic. My big pollen gripe for me is grass.
Right, yes.
And roses.
Roses are, like my older brother's the same with roses.
Yeah, and the head teacher at my school used to put a bowl of roses in the exam room every day.
Nice.
So by the end of an exam,
Not like
I couldn't actually see because it's my eyes that get affected, and they were just so swollen. I couldn't see the exam paper. It was horrendous.
I had to get a letter from my doctors to send to the examiners to say that it was so bad. Still didn't help me much.
No, exactly. Well, that's what
Still ended up here, didn't I? Instead of a brain surgeon. John's tried really hard, but don't make him go on Sowing Street.
Yeah, don't let him loose with fixing anyone's brain.
As if they'd ever let me be a brain surgeon.
Right, so we're going to sew those ones on,
Lovely.
and then we'll have done both the types of block, because that is it. There are just the 2 blocks for this.
Right.
So there's no half square triangles, there's no flying geese. So I think this would be a really nice one for a beginner, because even with the fussy cutting thing, you don't have to fussy cut both of those fabrics to an extreme point, you know, and if you take your time, it's not difficult to line up, especially if you cut yourself a template from plastic so it's see-through. And then that's a template that you've got then forever. If you mark it with a Sharpie, you can see, you know what it is.
Other felt pens are available.
Yes, sorry. Permanent marker, is that better?
I don't know if they sell those on. I can't imagine they sell those on Hobby Maker.
I don't know. Right, so we're going to press those seams out as well. And then the next thing you want to do is you can nick off those dog ears if you wanted to, if you're fussy about them being in the way. But what I tend to do is square off my blocks once I've got them all made, is make sure that they're all the right size before I bring them together, and it gets rid of any discrepancies then.
How big a block is it?
It's 12.5 inches.
Oh, so that ruler's perfect.
Is why I recommended that ruler.
Yeah.
So I would then place this on the top, and it's literally my dog ears that I'm taking off.
Yeah.
Which isn't bad, is it? That's good. Got no wonky business going on. Ooh.
Oh.
Rotating mats are brilliant when you have room for them.
Yeah, don't give her a rotating mat again.
No, I just need more space, that's all. Right. I also need a box to stand on. I feel really short today, I don't know why.
You could have had the box.
Yeah, it's because in summer I tend to wear flat shoes. Right, so if I hold this up, so I don't know if we can
Bruce
do a bit
can come in.
Bruce, can we do a bit of camera zooming on this bit, please?
Oh, hang on.
Is he there?
He's just coming now. You have to read it down. There you go.
Oh, sorry, Dan. Right, so that's what it looks like now.
That's it cut on the bias.
That's cut on the bias. I'm going to put that one in.
You see, I think I prefer that one.
And that's how it looks if you cut it as a square.
Right, let's have a vote. Hannah, which one do you like best?
That one?
1 or 2?
2.
Hannah likes 2. I like 2.
I like 2, and I'll tell you why I like 2, because the zinnias on the outside almost make a kaleidoscope frame.
Yeah, exactly. Dan, 1 or 2? He's going, no.
He's going, what am I looking at?
He's going, I'm leaving at 1 o'clock. Is that what you're asking me? 1 o'clock? Oh, no, of course he's not, because he's got, extra stitch later on, yeah. Right, I like number 2 best, you see.
Excellent. So that's lucky, because that's what I've made. So then, once you've made everything, all you literally do...
Oh, there's no sashing.
There's no sashing. You're literally just putting them together side by side.
I know, I mean, this might be me talking rubbish now, right? But that fern one and the background of the moth one with those, they are completely different. No, this one and this one, they've got blue lines on them, but it looks like they all blend in completely. Don't they? And obviously they've used the same colour, but you'd never know that they were 2 different fabrics, would you?
No.
Because to me, it looks like the whole of that background is that blue fern.
Yes.
But actually, it's not. A lot of it's this bit in between the flowers, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
It's very clever.
Really cleverly done, yeah.
OK, so once we've sewn all 9 patches together...
All 9 patches to do, you're going to just square off those sides, and then it's thin borders of the bright lime green all the way around, and you do sides and then top and bottom.
Yeah.
Then you're going to press those out, and I would press towards the border because that makes that border have a bit of depth to it.
Of course, yeah.
And you're going to fussy cut strips of the moth, and I'm going to call it a dandelion clock.
Yeah.
It's not, it's called something else. I've just got a
Goat's
number.
beard.
Goat's beard, right. That one you're going to do. And you can choose which way round you have it.
Of course,
you could have
yeah.
the moths flying in, you could have the moths flying out, or you could make this dandelion
they have to
bit
go out, I think,
central.
moths, yeah.
So you don't see a moth. If you don't like moths, you might want to have the moth.
You've got moths in there, haven't you? So
But you could fussy cut that in a different position. You could cut that around the flower heads, couldn't you?
Yeah.
That's what I think is so great, because they've been so generous with fabric. You've got lots of options.
Yeah. Now, when I do the cornerstones,
Yes.
do I stitch them to the long bit first?
You're going to stitch them into one of either your top and bottom or your side pieces.
Right, okay.
And then that will then line up with your border seam here.
Yeah.
And then your binding is more of the green, so that green just follows all the way through.
Those colours are so me. I think that's just gorgeous.
I love this as a picnic blanket.
I'm seeing over my garden furniture on days like the last few days, just thrown over the back of the garden
absolutely.
furniture. Lovely.
Yeah, it would. It's really bright, colourful. It'll attract lots of insects into your garden, which I think is important.
Yeah, well, they like the purple and blue, don't they? The bees and everything.
Yeah.
Right, let me just recap then this bundle, because I'm worried now. Way too many people got it in their baskets. Oh, yeah, way too many people got it in their baskets now. Way too many. Oh, Katie likes number 2 as well. Sue says, love the quilt, but I know my accuracy would ruin the effect. No, Sue, don't think like that.
Absolutely
Don't think
not.
like that. Right, so look at all the fabric you get in this bundle. You get that gorgeous moth and snake's head flower. You've got your moth and your dandelion. You've got your zinnias. You've got that lovely New Zealand fern. And then the really bright green of the sprig, plus all your instructions there. Way too many people got it in their baskets now. Check out. We're leaving in 5 minutes. You need to check out. Make sure you check out before midnight, because at midnight the price goes back up again to the original price. You got it on 3-way split pay there. I've forgotten what it was. Hang on, I'll have a look in a second. There you go, 38.33 on split pay, no interest charge whatsoever. We send, if you bought it today and put it on split pay you 38.33. We send it to you. We send it to you now, and then you pay the same amount next month and the month after. If you've bought something else today, you don't add any more P&P to it. If this is the only thing you've bought today, obviously there'll be £4.95 P&P on the first payment, but that's all. Please be careful now. Please be careful, because we have... Oh, here we go. I had really bad hay fever April, September from the age of 17. Not ideal when my hobbies were mostly horse-related, but inexplicably just stopped at the age of 70. Well, I've only got 5 years to wait. How long have you got to wait? Oh, run ask.
Mine actually stopped when I had my first child.
When you were 70?
When I was 70.
They say you're only supposed to get it for 7 years, or in 7-year increments. I've had it for 64 years, so...
No.
Anyway, check out. While I look to wait right now, please be careful. Please be careful, because we're in the teens now, and way too many people got it in their baskets. Please do check out, otherwise you could be in trouble. Right, I've got some I'll come back to that before I leave, but I've got some backing bundles here. These are 44-inch wide ones, so you'll have to piece them. Mm-hmm. Navy first. So it's a bundle of 3 meters. Thing is, even if they always do this, because they always take money off this for some reason. What? Oh, why you not? Yeah. 21.94. 21.94. That's 100% cotton, navy. They've called it lining fabric. It's not lining fabric. Who's written that?
Not me.
It's top quality cotton. It's not lining.
It's our usual blending fabric.
Yeah, it's our regular fabric that we use for all things.
Yep.
Right, then we've got the yellow. Do not have lining in this one, please. It's not a Hannah. That one's a backing. That's all right. I'm happy with that backing fabric. You can use it for anything you want, right? You can use it for absolutely anything you want. Corn yellow, that one. Then we've got it in the, I'm going to say French Navy, but it's not. It's going to be Copen or something like that. Marine. Or is it marine, or is it?
No. It's too blue for marine.
Copen. Was right. Follow your gut instinct. Copen. Saving £2, 3 metre bundle. That one's a backing bundle as well. Oh, hello, Hayley. And then we've got this one. Don't know what colour they've called that one. Orange. Oh, that's hot tomato. I said something this morning was hot tomato. Everyone laughed at me.
Yeah.
They just laugh at me.
Really picks out the zinnia colour, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That one.
Right, let's just do the bundle again quickly before I do the menu. Oh, Hannah's going home. Hannah's on the bus. She's finished. No, we're not. We're over. You're too right. We're over, girl. 114.99. Right. Please, please, please be careful. There's way too many people got that in their basket. Let Bruce just show you the finished thing again. There it is.
It's beautiful.
Please check out. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Right. Let's have a look at tomorrow's menu. Right, 8 o'clock, cross-stitch kits with Delphine Brooks and the bags from today, so you can convert them. What's the word I'm looking for? Coagulate. 9 o'clock, John's shirt pattern. It's funny, I've not been paid for that. And fun fabrics with Sarah Patterson from Sewing Sanctuary at 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock, Crafter's Companion embroidery bundles with Becky Swan. Oh, is she only doing? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I say confused. Sewing Sanctuary eco-laminated fabrics, Sarah Patterson, they're always really popular. I'm sure there'll be more in there than that. And 12 o'clock, Crafter's Companion May Day deals with Becky Swan. May Day, get us out of this place. What are you doing? Punching holes in plastic? Is that what you're doing next? Rude. What is it? What's it called? Parchment, not plastic, John. Parchment. It's lovely because they do this and they make like lace. Anyway, you'll see in a minute if you stay around. And also, now at 2 o'clock, you could be watching Hayley down here or you could be watching Delphine upstairs. Excuse me, rude, twice. So Delphine's on Extra Stitch. Now, I don't know who she's on with. It's Ian or Mel. They asked me too late. I was busy. Anyway, I'm going. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Enjoy Hobby Maker and bye.